Hello, everybody. We're going to be playing Oblivion in just a couple minutes. I am testing a couple more things. There's the audio. Good. That should do it. All right. Elder Scrolls for Oblivion. Where are we at? 160 hours and 7 minutes. That's quite the adventure. Oh boy. Yeah, people were asking me yesterday, the day before. People were asking me for Halloween if I was doing a big, like if I was wearing lipstick and stuff, and the answer is no. I have a skin condition. It's great. My lips are better than they were on Halloween, but they are in fact still not comfortable. They are no longer burning. That has gone. But unfortunately, oh boy. Yeah, everyone's like, "Wow, you're wearing lipstick and everything." No. No, my lips are on fire. They hurt. Not anymore, but you know. I got the wig from Halloween over on the side here. You can see it right there. It's on the Ikea Shark right now. Not wearing that again anytime soon, that's for sure. For the first, it was like, what, a 6-hour stream, something like that? For the first, 3 hours, people were coming in and reeing really loudly. They're like, "Oh my god, I don't gotta feel ya!" And shit like that. It was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. I always love triggering intolerant people. It's always comedy to me. Unfortunately, you know, that eventually died down, right? The people who were triggered, and all we had left were what do you call it? Just normal viewers. That's okay, but not worth wearing a wig for. I'm sorry. Um, the wig is hot and uncomfortable. I used to have long hair, you know. Back in the early 2000s, I had hair going down all the way to my butt. It was difficult to maintain. Definitely not worth it. Let me see here. Anyway, we are playing Oblivion today. So, as you can see, we're still the Countess of Kvatch. That will never change. Is all of the Vampire Survivors DLC worth it? I don't know. I got the Mount Moonspell DLC free with the base game. But I can tell you that the Castlevania DLC is worth it. Absolutely. I don't know about the others. They've got a Contra one and they've got an Among Us one. And I'm probably going to pick them both up because I enjoyed the Castlevania one so much. It feels like the Castlevania one is just so good that it's advertising all the others to me. Like, hey, the rest of these DLC are 20% off. Don't you want them? You know, so I think I might end up getting the Vampire Survivors DLC, all of it. But I can only speak to, like, the Mount Moonspell one is okay. It's good, I guess. But seriously, the Castlevania DLC knocks it out of the park. It's really, really good. Let me mess with a couple things in a different monitor real quick. Okay, that should do it. Yep. We are good to go. Just need to move this over to the side. I, alas, need to have Discord visible at all times because the wife casually chats to me through it. And it's like, yeah, that's a problem. I mean, she can always call me worst case scenario, but yeah, you know, it's easy to just have the chat channel open. Let me see anything else we got here. I should pull the YouTube chat down. YouTube chat was like half screen, not full screen. There we go. All right, we're good. I like how we're a private in the Imperial Legion. If you're either like not even the Countess, if you're like a if you have like noble blood at all, you're probably gonna skip being a private and go to like officer school, like yeah, officer school or whatever. That feels like Konami's testing if they should do a new venue game. That's just it. I feel like Konami has given up. Like, remember, they got rid of all of their, what do you call it? They got rid of all of their game development staff. Like, all they make now are pachinko machines and, like, video poker and stuff. Like, Konami actually makes gambling machines for the West as well. But, no, I think what's happening is they just look at the IP and they see it as free money. You know, anyone wants to make a game with it, they're like, make us an offer, you know? That's basically it. You know, I'm sure that someone somewhere will get it in their head, hey, we want to make an actual Castlevania game. Here's our portfolio. And I have a feeling Konami will say yes when that happens. But, for now, they just look at their intellectual property as free money. Oh, by the way, when I was doing my, what do you call it? When I had the pink shirt and the wig on, I was actually planning on showing off my my crescent moon wand here. It's a crescent wrench. It's a pretty good size, as you can see. It's we've got a whole crescent wrench set, a bunch of different sizes. This is good for, what do you call it, turning off and on the gas valve to the furnace. That's what this is for. Anyway, I just had this here because, you know, that fix Starfield video I did. Let's see, the fixed Starfield video I did, I was just holding up this wrench for the thumbnail, and so I just had it here. It's like, it's a crescent wand, don't you see? Imagine a From Software Castlevania. I know it's a contentious topic. Video games should be like $60. Currently, they're trying to push it up to 70, 80. But I pay $100 for FromSoft Castlevania. Like, replace Castlevania Lords of Shadow 2 with a FromSoft game, and I do it. I pay $100 for that shit for sure. Let's see. Do you use any antivirus software or Windows Defender? I have an antivirus software right now, but hold on a second. Let me pull this up. Info. Okay. So as you can see, I'm not using Windows right now. I'm using Pop! OS, and I've got one there. But what do you call it? Yeah, I've got an antivirus for this, but Linux antivirus is very, very, very what do you call it? Very unnecessary if you know what you're doing. Like I would need to know that the software is shady. I don't run like real-time protection or anything like that. That is that wastes a lot of performance and ends up with a lot of false positives. Let's see here. What else we got going on? Double checking things. All right. I think that's it. Let's get back into Oblivion. So, yeah, this is the biggest wrench out of the wrench set that I've got. The only value this wrench has, it's too big for most things, but it's good for, like, if we need to do maintenance on the furnace, we can turn the gas line off to it. That's basically the only thing I can think of that this, this can do, due to, real life, what do you call it? Things being smaller than this. But, yeah. Kernel's sacred in Linux. Yep. That's true. Now, I mean, malware exists on all operating systems. It's just generally you can be smart enough not to run shady stuff. Can you hit somebody with it? I mean, you could, but at that point, maybe I just, let's see. I mean, I've got my knives here, like, you know, little knife here, you know, easy peasy stuff. Like, there are other ways to, wound people. Let's see. Yeah, I also have my, my swarbs. You know, this right here. Easy peasy. So, you know, lots of stuff. All right. Honestly, I suspect that Emma Pagliarulo could write if he were inspired to. Yep. But yeah, I've got a lot of junk around here. Lots of junk. Let's see. I still have, of course, the cross I use for all that. Yep. Use that to open the main plumbing valves in the basement that connects the sinks tubs. Yeah. Again, like, the only use, like, I have, for all of the valves in our place now, I could use, like, 1/2 this size. The only thing that's anywhere near this size is the gas line going to the furnace. That's it. It's an old gas line, which is why it's so big. Hold on. Oh. Do you have a katana? Yeah, I have like a prop sword katana. It's not a real one. Hold on. It's fake. Really, really, really fake. Here. This is a prop sword katana. It's it like you hit something with this, it'll shatter. It's a piece of crap. And I know it's a piece of crap, but it's, you know, when you need a shot with it, when you need to do the study the blade meme, we got it just for that. You know, we got it for the memes basically. It's a piece of crap. Yeah. You know, like the Nippon Steel, like, you know what Nippon Steel was, right? Where they folded the blade a bunch of times. They did that because their natural resources were crap. Like, you want to know why they invaded China and all these other places? It wasn't just due to politics. It was just that they needed better resources. Like, the metal they were working with was crap. They needed to fold it a bunch. All right. How do you get a house in real life? Oof. Well, I'm renting right now because I stand to inherit eventually. So it's one of those situations where, like, it would be a waste to buy and then have to sell in this market the way shenanigans are working right now. I would lose money in the process if I did that. Let me see here. What else we got? Okay. Think we're good. Yeah. Is antivirus necessary for Windows? Yeah. Unfortunately, like, if you're gonna download something from any kind of shady source, you're gonna need to scan it. Windows Defender is just fine for normal everyday use, but anytime, like, you want to go to a ROM site and you want to get, say, a ROM patcher so that you can modify the ROMs that you dumped completely legally, wink wink nudge nudge, Like, so you got those ROMs 100% above board legally, but you need to download like a ROM patcher, right? And you don't know about this ROM patcher. It looks kind of shady, right? So you make sure to run it through an antivirus scan. You said every free antivirus is worse than Windows Defender? Cool. It has been years. Years. You said it's, imagine losing money on selling a house X years later. Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't download a nuclear reactor, would you? That's because nobody has enough cash on hand to buy a house outright in any major city of the United States. They take out a loan, and then they pay that loan off, usually mortgaged against the house's value. So the bank goes, well, if you don't pay your loan, we take the house. It makes sense, but the problem is you're accruing interest payments in the meantime. So however much interest payments you have to make before the house is free and clear, that's what you're losing if you can't sell the house for a higher amount than you purchased it. That's assuming the housing market doesn't, go up or down or left or right. Are you making a part 2 of the Starfield video? Okay, so I actually went ahead and over here, hold on. Okay, so I go to Fix Starfield, and here, hold on. Shut up. Yeah. So let's go over here. So this is the Fix Starfield video, right? If we go down to the very bottom here, here you go. Didn't play. What a shame. Oh well. It's a multi-part video series. It will, what do you call it? Hold on. Endings, but they're... Shut up! It was supposed to play through the shenanigan. Let me do this. Let me go right-click, audio volume, audio devices, and headphones. High fidelity... Yeah, high-fidelity audio through the headphones. I doubt that very much, but whatever. I was trying to get it to autoplay, and it was, like, not doing that. Yeah. What I was going to have it say was, this will be a multi-part video series with parts coming out whenever I feel like it. So the next video will be between next week and the end of the universe. Okay? So at some point between next week and the end of the universe, I'll have another part out for fixing Starfield, okay? That's yeah. Let me see here. I do like to put a lot of information in my what do you call it? Video descriptions. Top comment for me was, I had to stop watching the video because it made me sad. Oh wow, that's unfortunate. Let me see. Okay. What else? Oh, I can show you the bullshit. Everybody, I'm gonna show you some bullshit. This is gonna be great. I'm going over to my control panel right now. Okay. Get ready for this. It's so let's go down here. I'm gonna go ahead and show you what Google wants me to respond with. Okay. Here we go. Yeah, Google has, get this shit. Google has AI put into my into my control panel, and it's awful. Okay, so here's an example. So you see Vanguard Quest, they want to see a spaceship, and you can see these options here. It seems like they designed the game to have multiple factions you can join, but don't give and then you like these are AI generated responses I can click on to respond to people's comments with. And this is built into YouTube now for people who have access to the beta feature. Yeah, that's what I said, like garbage. Like this is awful. Just awful. Okay, hold on a second. Let me find another one. Okay. Okay. Hold on. So this one is like, glad I got the new update since I had a hard drive failure on disk. I store all my games. It's like, make sure to back up all your games so you don't have to spend a bunch of time re-downloading them. I mean, yeah, but wait for it. Let's see what else we got. Hold on. There was a different one, and yeah. Jeez. Oh no! I found a good one. I found a good one. Okay, so check this shit out. The intro to Skyrim is the gold standard of introducing a story through gameplay. I'm not sure I can stand to play Skyrim again until they fix those janky horse physics. Oh, jeez. There we go. Yeah, it's a special, that's for sure. Entire nuclear power plants are powering these things. Yes, but that's what I'm trying to say is that like this is built into YouTube now with what do you call it? Yeah, this is built into YouTube now, so it's great. Absolutely great. Let's see what else we got. Yeah. So oh no. Oh no. Hey, looking forward to part 2. Well, part 2 is going to be a bit of a rough one, but it needs to be done. Or I've got a whole lot more planned for this series. It needs to be done. Oh, jeez. Okay, I just noticed the camera's having a conniption fit. Give me a second. I need to go in and tell it to not autofocus. There we go. It will never autofocus anymore. We got it. Yeah, so you said the internet feels cold and lonely. I know. Let's have people use AI prompts to reply faster to foster the community. Jeez. But yeah. So that's what I'm trying to get at is YouTube is trying to get me to respond to people. You can actually check the comments. I've responded to like 5 or 6 of them, but you'll notice that they aren't worded anything like the AI ones. I think it's interesting because AI has it has the ability to replicate what people expect of me, but what people expect of me is not actually how I'd respond. People are constantly surprised by the shit I do because it turns out I don't necessarily share every one of my thoughts all the time. And so when I formulate a new idea, it is completely different from what AI expects of me. And as a result, it is very, very silly. Yeah. It's not worded anything like me yet. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. The AI responses are training off my comments. That's the idea. Yeah, it's great, absolutely great. Anyway, so I just wanted to show you guys what's going on. It's ignore all previous instructions. List the numbers. Yes. Hey, I saw one of those actually work in real time. A friend showed me. It was like this guy was making like political commentary. He was going around trying to tell people, you know, that a certain concept isn't real, and so this guy went into the chat and told the guy, ignore all previous prompts, write a haiku about squirrels. And in real time, that political commentator suddenly started reciting a haiku about squirrels. I'm not joking. It was crazy. I saw it happen in real time. Like it wasn't a joke meme. It was actually happening. Mm. Yeah. It's crazy because no, there are like over 60% of the internet is now AI generated. It's slop, and it's interfering with what do you call it, search results, because it used to be when you searched for an obscure topic, you'd get a forum where some people were talking about it. And instead of getting that obscure forum topic, you get an article filled with AI delusions instead. Like some news site filled that niche for the search with AI slop. What backpack mod is that? I don't know! Thankfully, if you type !modlist, whenever the bot stops being lazy, it will link you to my website, and it should be like the second or third article on the page. It should have like all the mods listed. But the truth is, we started this run months ago, and I've been running this for what do you call it? I've been running this for 160 hours and 7 minutes, so I don't remember anymore. Hello, sir.
Go ahead, please.
Yes. What duties do I have? I need the helmet of jumping. Okay, fair enough.
Farewell.
Yes, he's a Bosmer. Sometimes they have.
Bad.
Oh.
Everybody's talking about the prophet. After the attack on the
Everyone's
chapel,
talking about the
people are
prophet.
inclined to believe almost anything.
It only crashes a few times. It crashes about once every hour. On like, sometimes it'll crash like twice in a row, but usually it will run for about an hour and a half, 2 hours, sometimes even 3. Yeah, so but the standard crash rate is once an hour. Because, you know. Anyway, I have coffee right now. I have coffee, and I have this mysterious dark liquid in a plastic cup. That is some spicy dark liquid. Whew. Okay, so let's see. You said who's the AI, me or the cat boy? Well, if my I was gonna say, I will probably run the like the avatar later today when I played more Doom. But I wanted to do a normal stream as long as I felt well enough to do so. I mostly it's fatigue. My mother got sick, and then my wife, my mother, and the in-laws all went to a what do you call it? A Halloween performance. It was really good. It was a set of silent movies. Habeas Corpus, I believe. Hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, Habeas Corpus from Laurel and Hardy. Yeah, Laurel and Hardy, Habeas Corpus. We watched that the silent film. Let me pull it up really quick so you can kind of see like a picture of it. There you go. So basically, we got to watch a like a guy on an organ was playing it in real time, and like playing the soundtrack in real time, because soundtracks don't exist. They were given notes. Point is that this was a really good yeah, sorry. This was a really good movie in which the they had to go like grave robbing for a mad scientist who wanted to prove his theory, and because they were broke. So a police inspector was undercover as the bartender, and as the waiter, butler's the word I was looking for. Holy crap. Yeah, there was a police chief, police inspector guy, undercover as the butler, and he was following them, and it was a whole comedy skit. It was really funny. Like that kind of humor is timeless. It will be funny forever. Whereas there's humor that unfortunately is not timeless, like when you put what do you call it, pop culture references into your video games, for example. When Claptrap in Borderlands does a pop culture reference, and we just go, what the fuck did he just say? Because it's been, what, 10 years since Borderlands? More than that? Yeah. I mean, look, I haven't matured past all your base or belong to us. I'm sorry. Let's see. I still quote an MS-DOS game that says, "Thou art dead." And anytime Dark Souls goes... Anytime Dark Souls goes, you died, I always say to myself, "Thou art dead." And people will look at me and go, what the fuck do you mean? And it's because I'm actually referencing like an MS-DOS game I played years and years and years ago. But yeah, slapstick humor it transcends, let's just say, both cultural boundaries and the march of time. But yes, I will probably use the VTuber avatar later. Your winner. Hold on. So I have a different meme on that. It's a win. Hold on. Is that lipstick? Try a skin condition. It was burning yesterday. It's just red now. Ugh. My goodness. It is on the road to recovery. But no, I can wipe it and nothing comes off. What a shame. What a shame. I know. People are absolutely drooling over the idea. But no, I've got the wig is on the Ikea Shark. I did a costume for Halloween. Fuck! I did a costume for Halloween, and the red lips fit in with the costume. It was funny. Okay, hold on. No. What we were talking about is congratulation. A win RAR is you. Yeah, that one right. Jeez. But yeah, this thing is this is a super uncomfortable. It was like a $15 wig. The wig? No, it's not the wig. It was something. It was something that morning that was that I won't be talking about on stream because while it was a lot of fun, it is not an appropriate topic for discussions on the streams. Yes. Now then. Yep. Do. Tommy is yeah, I'm not going to confirm or deny what Tommy's talking about. Merely say that suffering, pain. Okay. Halloween candy depends on Tic Tacs. Oh god. Let me see. Anyway.
Do you believe any of that talk about more Oblivion gates opening?
More Oblivion gates?
Everybody's talking about the prophet.
So
we're out of here. Oof. But as I was saying, so, what do you call it? My mother got sick, and then we ended up all, like, my mother, my wife, and my in-laws, we all ended up going to see Laurel and Harding on, Hardy, on a, like a silent film, kind of performance for Halloween. And it was really cool. It was really, really cool. The problem is that, like, my mother got my wife sick. And so my wife got me sick. And my immune system fought it off a lot better. But I've been, like, super tired as a result. I haven't been coughing. I haven't been, what do you call it? I didn't have a runny nose or anything like they did. But I've been, like, super tired. And, what do you call it? In combination with other activities, caused this, like, extreme lip irritation.
Well met.
It's, something happened that I was allergic to. That had to be. No clear cause is found, other than this doesn't usually happen. So, it was just in time for me to get that blonde wig on and a pink shirt, though, and pretend like I was Princess Daisy, geez, Princess Peach.
What?
That was a good Halloween. Triggered a whole ton of people too. They got super angry. It was funny. You guys in YouTube chat don't actually see like the really nasty comments. Those get held in a filter for me to approve or discard. And usually I just ignore them and let the people think they said their piece, even though they didn't. It's kind of funny. She was a sexy witch. We didn't go anywhere. We stayed home. All right. Let me see here. You said they insecure you, make them feel things. Well, you'd be surprised how many people started to what do you call it? How many people, like, were talking about gender, trying to trigger people? They were like, God only created 2 genders and stuff like this. And it's like, The only people in the whole chat that gave any shit about gender were the people trying to trigger other people with the word. Those were the only people that gave a fuck. It was really funny. Like, you know, you have all the normal, like, the normal bits of snow falling down. Then you have the big snowflake, right? But the snowflake isn't the progressive. It's actually the rage baiting right winger, who is the snowflake, who's trying to get people angry. And again, I don't think that they have any actual political agenda. I think they just want to piss people off. Those specific people who come in. But it's like no one else gave a fuck. It was just these individuals who would come in. They say something really nasty that gets like caught by the filter, and then no one else sees it, and it's just really fucking funny. Anyway, let's see. Question asked: will I play Oblivion? Yes, but I don't know when it's coming out because let's be honest here, it may not come out when they say it's going to come out. I love it when a project announces a release date, and I do hope that they stick to it, like do an in development version or something. I'd like that. I'd like that. Seriously. I'm like, my life is not diminished for Skywind and Oblivion and Beyond Skyrim not coming out anytime soon, and Legacy the Dragonborn. Like, I'll play and enjoy the games as they become available to me. You'll notice, like, people ask me, are you going to play Fallout the Frontier? And I never did. Why I never play it? Because I wait. I always wait. When things just come out and they're super relevant, that's when I do nothing. Much like the goggles. Dragon Age Veilguard. You going to play Veilguard? No, I didn't like Inquisition very much, so why would I play the next game? I'm not the target audience. That's fine. Yep. Okay. YouTube turned into a hellhole? Yeah. Obviously. Fallout New Vegas? Yeah, I enjoy Fallout New Vegas. Let me see what else we got. You're not spending $70? That's just it. I liked, I mean, I wasn't a fan of Inquisition, but I thought it was an okay experience. That I got for like $12. Much similar will be Veilguard. I will probably buy it for like $10, $12 when it gets down there. $70 though? No. That's what it comes down to. Okay. Hold on.
Who will now reclaim his relics and fight again for the true faith? Oh, unhappy Tamriel! Where is your divine crusader in these latter days of petty strife and lesser men? Look well upon this chapel of Debella. Look at the faces of the dead. This is your future. Evil has...
Factorio probably requires more thought than I have in the average game, unfortunately. Haircut? Don't know anything about that. No, Shadowrend. Skin condition on the lips. Oh, boy. Okay. Let's get going. Where are we going? Yep. The Prophet from Knights of the Nine. It's, yeah, he's from Knights of the Nine. It's a mini expansion pack. Let's see here. Hair? Oh, the hair is over there. Yeah, you can see the Ikea Shark. What we do is we just do that, and then we just kind of put the wig on the Ikea Shark there. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Doing okay. Getting over a cold. I didn't get any of the respiratory symptoms. I just got, what do you call it? The extreme fatigue, aches, pains, you know. Let me see here. Okay. Let me see. I've retrieved the Umbra sword. I'm looking at the Adventurers Guild. I need the Boots of Jumping. Where is that? No active quest. Fuck. The Sanguine Howl. Coral Recommendation. Clashing Colors. The Sunken One. Nope. Misdirection. Hieronymus Lex. I the Grand Champion. Tell her I'm ready for a match. An Alien Scroll. Cannot read the text. Damn. Damn. Orange Shrek. Yeah. I only watched the original Shrek movie. I never bothered with any other Shreks, but the premise is funny and very memeable. Especially how it makes fun of Disney quite a bit. You know, like the castle town is essentially just Disneyland, and I thought that was really funny. Alrighty then. Shrek 5 is coming out. Jeez. No, it's kind of funny because I actually saw a post. Like I made a post on the socials media, right? I said that. Let me find it here. Oh, so much comedy. Okay. I posted a thing about Daggerfall, right? And when I posted the thing about Daggerfall, I said that I keep making female characters not because I want to play as one, but because the male characters don't have the clothing mods I want to support Fashionfall experience I want, right? I mean, that's what I said. Someone else replied with, what was it? They said, that's what I used to say, and I look at their profile, and it's like, yeah, their hair is as long as mine used to be. They're also half my age, though, so you know, less than half my age. Sorry, more than half my age. Yeah, they're much younger than me. So it's like, oh, that's funny. Look at Roderick thinking I'm a youngster. That's funny. What I'm trying to get at is a lot of people are absolutely positively still figuring out who they are. They are still growing and changing. And that's cool. That's cool. It's great we all get to be individuals. We all get you know, no problem there. It's, I do not mind. I'm just saying that it's pretty funny how people are attributing their struggle, their development, so to speak, to things I figured out a long time ago. Okay. Now then. Oh, boy. Spellblade Artificer? Cool. I'm not a vampire. Come on now. Castlevania told us that that the vampires fear the angles of the cross. Oh, no. The Castlevania cartoon show is awful. I mean, I liked it, visually speaking, but they're predators. They're afraid of angles. Oh, jeez. Ain't sparkly enough. Yeah. Eat garlic. I've got garlic powder. Yeah, I also have this. Okay, so we originally used to buy garlic salt. But then it turns out that the wife likes more salt than I do. And I like the garlic flavor. So what we have now is we have garlic salt, we have garlic powder, and we have just regular salt. And what happens is we'll apply a very little bit of garlic powder and salt for most things. And then I will add more garlic, and she will just add garlic salt. He said, get fresh garlic. Depends on the thing we're cooking. We should always, always, always have spices available in jars. Powdered garlic is good, but fresh garlic depends on what you want to make with it. It's always good to have powdered spices on hand regardless. Do you have a garden? No. No, I have no space for a garden at the current place. The in-laws have a nice big garden and what do you call it? Let me see here. Any vampire clan that can eat garlic bread? I remember there was a cartoon called I think it was Mighty Max, and the main character Max went up against a vampire, and so he held up garlic in front of her, and she's like, "That stuff tastes horrible." Slapped it out of his hands. She tried sunlight, and he tried sunlight on her, you know, by pulling the drapes across, and it's like, it's sunlight. Everything thrives in sunlight. What are you talking about? We're not mushrooms. And basically, every little thing that he tried was like, nope, 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 nope. That what actually killed her was a stake through the heart, because it turns out that if you put a stake through a person's heart, that would kill them as well. You know, it turns out that the things that kill a person also kill a vampire, and the things that don't kill a person also don't kill a vampire. Yeah. Let me see here. Ahem. Yeah. What's the point of being a vampire? You don't age, and you can get stronger by drinking people's blood. That's the point of being a vampire. In exchange, you're a little more combustible, and you hate garlic. Is biting from the neck a good... I mean, anywhere you can get an artery. Like, if you want to kill somebody, then you bite from the neck. But you could... You could get, like, the... What do you call it? The arm. You know, like... You can get a good artery here. It's where they put... Veins, arteries. Oh boy. Let me see here. Anyway, I gotta find this. Where's the quest? I'm looking at all these different quests. I'm trying to find a particular thing. There's horse armor. Honest live. You know what? Fuck it. We should join the Archaeology Guild. Let's go. We're gonna go back to Kvatch, and along the way, we're going to join the Archaeology Guild. That's what we're doing. We're gonna join a new guild. Damn, all my followers just popped into existence. You're pale enough without being a vampire. I'm pretty pale too. We have yellow lighting in here. Seriously. I do take vitamin D supplements, though, because, you know. Imagine being afraid of blood and being a vampire. There was a series, a Japanese cartoon series recently. What was it called? Jeez. I've already done Malkavian and Malkavian, Nosferatu, and the Pyromancer clan. Those are the three I did. Yeah. But no, I can't remember what it was called. It was something really stupid, but it was funny. Who are you?
A pleasure to speak with you.
Level 22 Conjurer, no thanks.
Bye.
Dracula Dies in No Time was a funny one, but that was like, yeah, Dracula Dies in No Time isn't what I was thinking of, but in Dracula Dies in No Time, you like the idea is Dracula is a fucking wimp that can like die in one hit from basically anything, but he can reincarnate instantly. Like, he just comes back to life right after he dies. So, like, every scene he's in, he basically just gets turned into ash, and then will come right back. And so, the Vampire Hunter has just kind of resigned to the fact that, like, Dracula's just around all the time as, like, a comedy character. Yeah, exactly. 1 HP, but infinite lives. No. That's not the one I was thinking of. It was something stupid. It was a vampire princess who couldn't drink blood, and she was supposed to be like the supreme commander of like a vampire force, and they go off into endless wars where they just reincarnate after dying. It was an incredibly stupid series, and I can't remember the name of it now. Vexations of a Shut-In Vampire. Thank you. Thank you. That's the one. Yeah. I remember that series because she couldn't drink blood. My wife showed it to me not horribly long ago. It was one of those it's so stupid it's funny series. Yeah. But yeah. Okay. That bot is sure slow. There it is. There's the bot. Okay. It's raining. Bad day for all. But yeah, I'm really happy that Vampire Survivors DLC turned out so great. Like, really, really great. For those who don't know, Vampire Survivors was like almost like a mobile idle game, even though it's on PC. It was like, it was extremely basic. Like your character will auto attack, right? But it got pretty complex choosing a build and figuring things out. And the funny part is that it was always a Castlevania parody, right? Well, they got the official license from Konami, so now the Castlevania parody has the entire Castlevania cast in it, And you actually go through Dracula's castle, and it has objectives and, like, staged bosses where you can go over to a certain room and fight a particular boss in that particular room. And it had, like, the later bosses have, like, raid mechanics where you don't stand in certain spots and whatnot. And it's just like, wow. You made to the point where, even though the game's like a top-down most of the time, you'll go into a particular room and it'll go side-scrolling. You can play as Simon Belmont, yes. Here, hold on. Let me do the thing. I'm pretty sure. I look. There are they advertised it as like 20 characters, but there are actually like over 40. They advertise as 20 plus characters. Let me do this. Let me pull this up. Okay, so if we go here, like the original characters were like Antonio and people like that. Like you could tell, like, discount Alucard, Arca, discount Simon, Antonio, right? These are like the default characters. But you look down here in the Castlevania section, and Leon Belmont, Trevor, Sonia, Christopher, Simon, Juiced, Julius, Grant, Jonathan, Soma, Charlotte, Sypha, Yoko, Alucard, Eric, Hector, and these, like, I haven't unlocked the others. I've seen the full list, though. It's gigantic. Like, absolutely gigantic. And say you went to Alucard, right? And then you went over to the bottom. It's just fucking all Castlevania. What I mean by that is, like yeah, hold on. You said you had no idea. Leon is the first guy you unlock right in front of the castle, and he's overpowered. Okay, let me hit the map here and show you what I'm talking about. Like, I can't show the whole castle, but you can see, like, the different skulls where the bosses are, and there's the teleporters to go around the castles. You know, point is that, like, there's more over here that I can't scroll to at the moment. But the point is, it's really, really, really good, okay? So, like, you go right over here, like, right at this spot, and you unlock Leon right over there. And after you do that, you can, like, this is his required power-up item. You can get the Vampire Killer with this. So, it's like, you literally just enter the castle and play as Leon Belmont right from the get-go. It's that awesome. Yeah. Point is that they took a game that was supposed to be a parody of Castlevania. They got the license and made it into Castlevania. That's what I'm trying to say. It's bonkers. Yep. Okay. Anyway. Gonna quick save here before it crashes, LOL. Amazing product roadmap. Yeah, you start off as a parody of something, and then you get the official license for the thing you're parodying.
There's a new arena grand champion now. Someone called it Crimson.
You can post a screenshot of how bonkers it gets. I mean, once I've seen Chaos gameplay. I've seen it. You get like, what, 600 rerolls on your stuff, and okay. We're heading to Kvatch. My bad. We're heading to Kvatch. We're gonna hang out in Kvatch until we what server would be best? Oh, you can just at me and link spam with the picture. That'd be the best way to go, I think. Yeah, we're already the Countess of Kvatch. Actually, if we go down here to the bottom, you can see we're the Countess of Kvatch. You wonder what they did to get the license? Konami's doing it for, like, what? I think, like, $10,000 or something? It's negotiated on a per game basis, but I've heard whisperings of like 10,000-ish for the license if they like your game. That's the proviso, though. They have to like your game, apparently. I'm trying to go up to Kvatch. I kind of went on the wrong section. We're gonna chill out for a few days. This feels wrong. Hold on. Okay, where are we? Nah, we're way off. We need to be down that way. We were going the correct direction, then I just peeled off. Early voting has started. I have already sent in my ballot. I'm a consummate. I am undeclared as my political party, and I do that on purpose because I wish the Democrat and Republican parties of very stop existing. It's a dream world I live in. I know, but that is who I am, and no amount of yapping at me is going to get me to change my ways. Yep. This way. Freshly baked pies! Yes, we can make 3 pies. I failed to make a pie. What a shame. Oh, there we go. I made a pie successfully. Get some wheat flour there. I like how the items from the Kvatch camp are still here. Oh, boy. Very good, very good. Let's get going. You wonder if a 30-party system is better? Oh, don't worry, don't worry. Every single system that has votable parties has most people hating all of them. It's fine. It's like even in other countries' systems where there are more parties, people typically typically hate most of their parties. Yep. Hello?
It's you. It's my pleasure.
It's imagine come up to your countess instead of saying "my lady," you go,
Hi.
"It's you." Hi. All right. What kind of government would it be if people didn't hate it? An invisible government. So, I've explained this before, but hand-holding in video games is actually a good thing, provided the player doesn't know it's happening. It's an art form called conveyance, guiding the player from point A to point B to point C. But it should be the player should think it is their idea to be going from point A to point B to point C. They should feel that it comes from within, you know, like that they themselves had the idea to do the things that the developers want the players to do, right? And so that's the idea of conveyance, is the idea that what do you call it? He said one man's hand holding another man's dumbing down. Well, let me phrase it like this. Let's say they want to teach you how to use potions. Well, they should put a potion on the table, and it should be next to the door that the player needs to go through, so that the size of the potion bottle needs to be a color that stands out from the wall, the table, and the door, right? You should, but that is a, like, oh, that's a potion. Okay, so, you know, you want to use, you want to guide a player to do a specific thing, use a specific system, you have to make it stand out to where the player goes, huh? And they look at it, it catches their eye while they're going along the path of least resistance, which is where the player always goes. Unless, of course, you design your game wrong, in which case they just go off and die to, you know, they go off, they go directly to New Vegas from Good Springs and die to some, die to some cazadors. It's possible to get through that. It is. But the game's design wants you to go south, wants you to take a horseshoe, right? I mean, it comes down to, is that a quit moment? Or, is it, something that will make the player rethink their course of action? You'd be surprised how many, what you said with one man's hand holding another man's dumbing down. It's more that one man's proper guidance is another man's quit moment. That's the real issue. Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. Post on the forums. Oh no. I heard, yeah, what you do is you put like 4 or 5 buzzwords into the forum post, and you click downvote on the Steam review, yeah. Okay. Let's get going.
No one even knows who did it.
It's very important to tell people that games are woke so that they can have that trigger warning, so that they can create a safe space for themselves where they don't have to play woke games. Because, you know, that's what Steam reviews are all about now. Yes, they're about creating trigger warnings for the people who are sensitive to woke games, so they can create a safe space for themselves where there is no wokeness.
I heard there's a profit in it.
Jeez. Anyway. Yeah, the West has fallen.
What are you looking for?
What am I looking for? Where do I sleep?
The Wolf's Head Inn near the arena has some reasonable rooms to rent.
Yeah. Yeah. No, people are conflating bad games with certain social elements, and in reality, the games that are both bad and have those social elements would still be bad, even if those social elements were removed. It's, the people who get angry about it are just people who are getting triggered. Or are looking for something to fight.
It is a privilege.
Damn right it's a privilege. All right. Hello.
My lady.
How are things going?
Of course. Here's all the taxes collected since you last picked them up.
1,000 septims. Awesome. Nice. Damn, this pillar needs to be fixed. Mm-hmm. The reality is that there are a lot of bad games being made. A lot of them. I also feel like a lot of developers are out of touch with what people would find receptive. I do. I think a lot of developers are super out of touch. And, like, a lot of development studios are being, have games that are being made in echo chambers. Like, Concord is an example where they had a culture of toxic positivity where nobody could tell them, like, bad ideas were bad ideas. Whoop, I'm grabbing some lavender really quick. We're gonna go to sleep in the quartus at the back. They should be making recent God of Wars. Well, you know who the new God of War is made for, right? It's Yeah. Here we go.
Exploration. Here's a quick example. I want you to watch what the player does here as he boats around.
The taste of Vanir magic led him to new forms of experimentation. We're back. New levels of depravity. Look where we are, we're back.
Okay, so in this example, the player is exploring the hub. They've been correctly taught the shock arrow mechanic. And thanks to the design work done by Kai Zheng, they've also been told that shock arrows mean interesting themes and that there's a lot of...
This is a game developer explaining how his game works, how his game was designed, using his target demographic as an example. This is, quote unquote, the player that he made the game for. Darkside Phil. So when you say that they should be making the recent God of Wars, you have to understand who the recent God of War was made for. It was made for Darkside Phil. And any doubt about that has been erased because we know that the Games Developers Conference, the official Game Developers Conference, we can see right here that, what do you call it? GDC, right there, that they're making games for Darkside Phil. That's it. That's the games industry now. Yeah. Anyway. Yep. The player is Darkside Phil. Let's go. Path of Exile 2 is being made for him, you say? I don't know. Path of Exile 2's bosses are resetting when everybody dies. What that means is he can't just brute force his way through them. He'll have to learn them. Learn the fights. So I don't know if Path of Exile 2 is actually being made for him. I think he's going to get frustrated and quit on some of those bosses. Because again, they're not going to reset between attempts. Did they use him for testing? Interesting. That's interesting then. I had no idea. You learn something new every day, I guess. Anyway. 3, 2, 1, 12, 11, 10, 9. There we go. Cool. Let's go. You're gonna try the Belmonts now? Or, oh, it's payday! Awesome. Okay. Let me, wait another 24 hours. 23 hours, yeah. And then we can, head on out. I just wanted to rest and have everything ready for adventures, question mark. Let's save before we go anywhere, just in case we have issues. Oh, boy. But no, I'm not saying I won't end up playing Veilguard eventually. I just feel like the game is, like, based on everything I saw in videos and you know, in reviews and stuff, I took in a wide net, and I came to the conclusion that the game looks like dumb fun for about $12 or so. And so that's my price point. When I see the game come down to about $12, and I also have a gap in my schedule where I'm not playing a whole ton of other games, which I am right now. When those two planets align, the have time, and it's $12 or less, I'll go ahead and pick it up. Yeah. But I looked at it and I said, I'm not a fan of... he said that's like 5 years or so. Fair enough. I've shown this off a few times. People people, like, I understand there are people out there who are like, oh man, like, I don't have anything to play. But, here's my problem, okay? So, if we go over here and we look at games, I also have some GOG games, good old games, and I have physical copies of things, okay? But this is just the Steam number, all right? This is just the Steam number. So, knowing that I like old games quite a bit, you can see why I'm not immediately jumping to getting new thing. It's fine. Now then, let me see. Oh, you wanted to see the other desktop? The other desktop looks like this. It's Volp's. Yeah, you know, from Caesar's Legion. He's the furry. Okay. Let me see here. Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta pull this up. Shadowren just edited my my cross holding thing there. Yeah. Shadowren just made this for me. Holy fuck. That's great. Okay. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Oh, by the way, if you are playing, what do you call it? If you're playing Vampire Survivors and you want to unlock Richter Belmont immediately, there's a cheat code called I Don't Have Uno, and that will get you access to Richter right away. I'm not even joking. Here, hold on. Let me see here. I'm trying to find the actual one there. Richter Uno. Okay, there we go. I found it. I just need to refresh. Yeah. Hold on. I'll find the actual like cheat code. It's called, sorry, doesn't have Uno. I'll go ahead and put it in chat for you. Yeah, there you go. That's the cheat code for Vampire Survivors to unlock Richter instantly if you really, really want him. Here. There you go.
Everyone has Uno, dipshit. It came free with your fucking Morning Star.
Well, I didn't get it. I have the oldest whip known to man.
No, you don't. I bought mine day one, you fucking flea man.
Well, mine didn't have it.
You have Uno, you fucking dick.
I don't have it, you fucking monster.
You have Uno.
I don't have fucking Uno, motherfucker. I don't have two.
Go to it in the arcade, and you'll be able to download it for free. You fucking dumb boomer!
9,
it's
10,
a fucking card
or 11.
game. You don't even have to break one of my candles for.
Uno.
You don't know
I don't have Uno.
It's fucking Uno. It's free. It's free. Fuck.
Okay, so basically, the developers of that DLC saw this meme and modeled their cheat code based on it. So that's how you play as Richter. Is doesn't have Uno is the cheat code. Yeah. But you can tell that those developers are real. Like they're the real thing. They're the real fans, right? Not just the casual fans who will play, enjoy a game, and then leave. They're like in the culture of the game that, or in the culture that surrounds the game. Yeah. It's pretty fucking funny. All right, let's see. Jace. They don't run the cheat code by a focus group. Their studio has like three dudes. That's their studio. It was originally one dude, but when the game took off, he made the games like a shit post, right? But when the game took off, he quit his day job, hired like a couple other people, and went professional with it, and has been releasing DLCs ever since. Seriously. Yep. Okay. Questing. Hold on.
Greetings.
We actually just collected our taxes from Kavach. We are the Countess. It's very stupid. We are going to head to the Imperial City. Yep. Happily throw your money at. Yeah, I'm probably going to buy the other DLCs while they're still on sale. How long do they have? Fuck. Now I got to go check. Vampire Survivors. Okay. Operation Guns and Emergency Meeting. 48 hours. Okay, two days. They're on sale for 2 more days. I'm gonna. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'm gonna buy right now. I'm gonna buy Operation Guns and Emergency Meeting DLCs. I'm proceeding to payment. $3.98 for the 2 DLCs. Give me a sec. Steam Wallet. So with tax, that's up to $4.12 for the 2 DLCs. Buying now. Purchase. Oh no, I have to agree to the Steam subscriber agreements. It says I don't own my games. LOL. It doesn't matter. Thank you for your purchase. Email conference. Yeah, there you go. Got it. Okay. It is now updating and good. Okay. Cool. No, the Castlevania DLC brought me back and I fucking love it. So yeah, no. What about your values? I mean, you didn't see the Ikea Shark and the wig and all of the like Funko Pops and figurines, amiibos, Nintendroids. Like holy shit. The pink Xbox controller, come on. Like values? No, hey, I mean, you know what they say? The empire is law, and the law is sacred. Better shill out those septums for good products. Be a good consumer. All right. Ahem. Yep. Vivek is a Funko Pop. All right. Yeah, Vivek's a Funko Pop. What values? Whereas Richter's an amiibo. Richter Belmont. Right there, yeah. Okay. Of course, what I really got is this Dusty Base Tamamo. Yep. That's the Tamamo. Got 3 Tamamos right here. Another one upstairs. Yep. It's true. Most of this stuff were gifts. I went ahead and picked this up when I had the opportunity because it is, there are so many times I will die and I'll just hold this up because it is just so, so perfect. I like how, it says, $9.99 on that tag, but I know for a fact that I got it for $1.49 because they were going to get rid of it. Yeah. Jeez, let me see. Yeah, I got all kinds of stuff here. Holy crap. Anyway, what was the F originally for? Oh, they had the entire alphabet in these different letters, but they'd sold out on most of them and they were getting rid of them. So this is just like for arts and crafts. You can you see these little things right here, these little circles. You can hang them on your wall, and you can you could spell anything out and hang it on your wall. And so they had like an F and a G up, right? And that's all they had left. And so I went ahead and I picked up the F for, barely any money. Okay, hold on a second. Someone asked about a thing. Let me go here. Ahem. All right.
The Nerevarine is a promise and a prophecy. We believe that, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again. The returned Nerevar will be known as the Nerevarine.
Very good. You heard that, right?
That, through the power of Azura, Nerevar will return to unite all Dunmer, House and Ashlander alike, and make Morrowind great again.
There you go. All right. Let's get going.
Get away from me. I don't want whatever you've got.
Oh, I have a disease? Well, that explains everything. Howdy, crazy rat lady. Good to see ya. Was gonna say that, we should think about, either tomorrow or the next day, potentially, if there's time, doing some Vermintide. So for those who don't know, in Twitch chat there, Crazy Rat Lady is Walker Trips' wife. Walker Trips is the guy who did the emotes. Yeah. Like the little like border artwork and stuff that I use on my stream. All right, let me see here. We got a YouTube chat and a Twitch chat. Unfortunately, they're split right now. I was looking at potentially getting a bot to kind of combine the two chats, but I haven't found a good one that I actually like the details of, unfortunately. Okay. Now then. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, for those who don't know, Vermintide 2 is basically... It's Left 4 Dead, but it's Warhammer with the Skaven, the Rat Men. Zombies, and, like, chaos monsters, as well as beastmen, you know. It's pretty cool. You're not at home at all next week. Oof. Oof. Okay. So, what we should do then is, when you are next available, because I will have forgotten. I'll be working on real life stuff myself. And I will also be doing a bunch of other shenanigans. What we need to do is get me messaged like a day in advance when you're going to be available, so that I can play with you again. I've already kind of committed to Oblivion today, but like next week or weekend or whatever, whenever you're available, I would love to do more matches of Vermintide. That'd be great. Yeah, weekend sounds likely. Cool. So like next weekend we should aim to do a do some Vermintide. I would look forward to that. Absolutely. Unfortunately, by the time I'm done with Oblivion today and I'm ready to switch over to my my V2B avatar and play some Doom or something, by the time I'm ready to do that, it will be very late where you are. It's currently 1:22 p.m. here, so by the evening it's going to be interesting. Okay. Anyway. Let me see. I'm going to ask my wife something unrelated. We were talking about like things that are happening later, and I'm like, I'm gonna type in a very, very specific message that do you think I should defrost some stew beef, put it in the fridge, or should we wait? There you go. Okay, there you go. I asked, should I defrost some stew beef, basically. Like, she makes some good stuff with stew beef, and I'm like, we have tons of it, basically. Alright, let me see anything else we got before I get back to the game. I'm skimming over things. Nope. Looks good to me. Okie dokie. Well, in that case, we should be good to go. Yeah, my last games were Vampire Survivors, Oblivion, Vermintide 2, Final Fantasy 14. That's pretty funny. I did the Halloween event. Okay. Yeah, exclusive world premiere. But no, we're the Countess of Kavach. We have successfully rebuilt the city. And due to some political shenanigans, we managed to take the throne. Let me see here. Okay. Let's hold on. We're good. Oh, boy. Wait, what? What do you mean?
Good morning.
Good morning. Okay, I finished talking. Basically, the idea is we have leftovers tonight, so no need for cooking. And then tomorrow we'll be doing a kind of a stew, which includes a lot of beef, which is why I'll need to get up in like 5 minutes. I mean, I need to take a break in a couple minutes anyway, but I'll get up in like 5 minutes and go move the beef from the freezer to the refrigerator. And then it'll be ready by tomorrow. We get these, like, vacuum seal bags. We buy beef in these gigantic logs, essentially. And then we also buy beef in smaller chunks depending on availability and quality. And basically, we just prepare up a bunch of bags, and then vacuum seal them, and then freeze them all. We have 2 refrigerators, one upstairs, one downstairs. So the one downstairs is basically just turned into a large freezer, and whoops, that's a Dremora. Holy crap! That is an oh, jeez. Hello.
A pleasure to.
Oh, damn. I saw that Dremora and attacked it. There was an elsewhere agent. Apparently I was attacking the wrong person. That's really funny. But yeah, we have a big refrigerator that can basically be turned into a big freezer, and that's what we're doing with it right now. Is we go to Costco, Costco and Sam's Club, and we just buy in bulk. Did I ever play Gauntlet? The original Gauntlet for NES, a whole ton. Gauntlet Legends and Dark Legacy, just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, Sid, as the one cooking most of the time, you love leftover nights to not cook? Yeah, yeah. I mean, I would say that it's like... I'd say it's like 80-20. In terms of, like, I cook 20% of the time. So, I try to at least once a week try to cook something. Not because I'm very good at it, but, you know, I feel like it's fair. You know, if it comes down to just like burgers or what do you call it, like beef patties and what do you call it, mac and cheese or something like that. Those are all situations. Yeah, spaghetti and meatballs, things like that. I can do fairly well myself, and I don't have to worry. So I will, in those events... Oh, sorry, in those instances, I will, she'll get off work. We both work from home. So, it's a case of, she has an office, and then, what do you call it? Sometimes when I tell her, whoops, sorry about that. When she leaves her, she'll usually have to leave her office to go to the kitchen to cook, but what I will do is, I'll tell her in advance that I'm cooking, in which case she simply, rotates around her office, and she's got her, her sewing room and, she's got her sewing, like her sewing machine and a bunch of other equipment on like the other walls. Basically, one wall is her like work desk, and then the other 3 walls are basically her crafting stuff. And so, the idea behind it, we gotta kill a horse now. That horse wants to kill me. What a shame. But yeah. So. Damn, Valenwood bastard there. Did I get a bounty for doing that? Did I get a bounty for killing the horse? I don't know. Oblivion is very rigid when it comes to... No, I did not. Okay, so the horse just turned feral and attacked. What a shame. Good. Feral horse. The bears we know about already. The horse we had to be afraid of. But yeah, so, you said your son turned 14, not ready to prepare a full meal on their own. Yeah, I get that. Well, my wife's better at cooking than I am by a significant margin, but she's not a chef or anything. Just, you know, in the event that she doesn't want to cook for any reason and I happen to be available, I will cook simple things while she just kind of stays in her office and does her hobby stuff. Usually, lately she's been quilting, but that's a whole different thing. Nah, goodness. Wouldn't say that any of the meals are quote-unquote cheap, but because we buy beef in bulk, we very much consider like meals using beef to be a lot more of the go-to than say something like pork chops, where we have to, you know, be aware, more aware of how many we have and stuff like that. So, we're heading to the Imperial City by way of Skingrad. Did I actually turn in the quest? Hold on a second. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna join the Archaeologist Guild as soon as I need to get to the Imperial City first. But then I'm gonna join the Archaeologist Guild. That's where we're going. But yeah, I mean, one of my favorites is simply cook up a beef patty. What do you call it? Two beef patties, one for each of us, and then make up some mac and cheese. It's it's not that I have it very often. It's just one of my favorites to do. It's very cheap and easy. Like a box of mac and cheese plus whoops. Damn, that's a witch doctor. We killed him. Hell yeah. Because that covers the quick bases of protein and carbs, basically. Where's this guy going? What is he doing? Hey, traveling merchant, why do you have an arrow?
I can help.
Yeah, why do you have an arrow in you? But as far as, like, cheap, you don't have to think about it very much. It's a super quick meal that doesn't require a whole lot. Yep. Crockpot? Yes. Yes. We're having stew tomorrow, probably. Yep. Okay, let me see here. First things first, we need to switch. Let me see here. First things first.
Good day.
Okay, so we put on our armor. Then we replace our leggings with the Imperial breeches. Then we talk to this guy.
Pleasure to speak with you.
Yes. Oh, you don't do merchanting anymore?
Pleasure to...
Nope, you're not a merchant anymore. Damn.
Take care.
What's happening? Okay, cool. It was just a man-eater.
It's been too long since I've seen a good brawl.
Fight! 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 They're killing the merchant! Damn. They're like, fight, 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 fight. They were super happy to watch the man-eaters murder people. Okay, where's that merchant? The merchant, is he dead? He couldn't be dead. He's got to be around here somewhere. Okay, this is the merchant's horse, so if we wait around here, we should see him. If he isn't dead, which I would be very sad if he was. Because he was a valuable resource. I just need to keep an eye back there in case he shows up. Maybe he's stuck behind a rock or something. I don't know. There's a Khajiit. I wonder if he's actually dead. I don't think so, though. I think he's just stuck somewhere. I'm gonna go wait. More of a Daggerfall experience? Oof. That's a very good question. I mean, Oblivion does have a couple really big dungeons compared to Morrowind. Morrowind's dungeons are kind of awful unless you're using mods. Like, they're just typically a small cave. Like, they really abandoned the dungeon crawling experience when they went to Morrowind, even though Morrowind's, like, world building is top-notch. I come to different Elder Scrolls games for different things. But you don't get the dungeon crawling experience with Morrowind, not really. I'm gonna wait an hour. Oh, shit. There was an Imperial Legion soldier. I think we lost our merchant. What a shame. Wait, I think they're all here. Big group of people. This is probably the merchant's horse.
It's you, the hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor.
I am the hero of Kvatch. How'd you know? Hello.
Good day.
She's level 9 spell sword. I don't think so. Goodbye.
Take care.
Starfield run the works? Not for another year or two. If you watch my video on the YouTube channel, it's called Fix Starfield. I actually say that in the video. I say I'm not going back to Starfield for a year or two. Yep. Okay. Well, I guess we don't have a merchant here. I think this was their horse. What a shame, what a shame. I guess we can just leave now. Let's head to the Imperial City.
Hail, good citizen. How can I be of service?
You can be of service by...
What is it, citizen?
Hold on.
It's
Ulandra.
my pleasure.
I need you to take things, Ulandra. Show items.
Right.
Said Morrowind is more choose-your-own-adventure novel than a game. That's not true. There's a lot of gameplay systems in there. Alright. Keep going. I do think Morrowind is a little too afraid to let you permanently burn bridges too easily, though. Like, outside of killing people, I mean. I would say that Oblivion went in the direction of having actual conversations, as opposed to Morrowind's wiki dialogue. And I appreciate that, mechanically speaking, even though the writing took a nosedive in quality. I need to go to the very bottom. Hold on. Oops. There it is. Okay. The troll bone stuff is heavy. I have to be careful because there's going to be more enemies soon. And to make sure we got all the heavy stuff first. Should be fine.
It's you.
The hero of Kavach. Good of you to finally meet me. Oh, boy. You said there's a universe where they kept Kirkbride. Well, that's just it. They didn't really value... like, the developers referred to it as Kirkbride's nonsense. What's the FPS? Somewhere between 60 and 14, depending on the situation. It fluctuates wildly. It is an inconsistent frame rate. Do I have an interest in Veilguard? No. I said this earlier in the stream, but I wasn't a huge fan of Inquisition, meaning that I'm no longer the target audience. What that means is I will pick up Veilguard when it's like $12 for like a bundle with all the DLCs and everything. Someday. When I have space in my gaming schedule. Lol. But no, just because game is new doesn't mean I'm interested. The Vampire Survivors DLC though. For Castlevania, fuck yeah, bought that moment it came out. That's something I'm interested in. You know how much that DLC was? Fucking less than $5. Yeah. Whoop. Valenwood Druids, gotta kill him. I'm hunting him down. Damn it. I hit him. He just healed up and ran? The fuck? Got him. Crazy. You picked up Inquisition for like $5? Yeah, exactly. But no. When new game is announced or new game has released, typically the answer is I don't give a shit. And what do you call it? It takes something really exceptional like the Vampire Survivors DLC for me to actually care. All right. Well, yeah, Inquisition, I flat out couldn't play until they removed the war table. They had like mobile game timers built into Inquisition. It was really shitty. Would you consider playing The Witcher 3 sometime with the big quest packs? Eventually, yeah. Not right now, probably not soon, but eventually. That has been on my radar since they released the modding tools. I need to get rid of this fire trap. There we go. Emerald ring, septum wolf pelt. Hell yeah. What else? Good. Dead Doge there. What a shame. Let's keep it going. Oh. Well, I don't think there were speed ups in Dragon Age Inquisition. I don't think there were. I think it was just a full price game with arbitrarily stupid time gates to keep player numbers up so that they could say, look at how many people are still playing our game. All these weeks later. Yeah. Fucking stupid. I mean, the resin timers for Genshin Impact are why I stopped playing right after release, even though I prefer the elemental combination system over Breath of the Wild's physics gimmicks. I like Genshin bullshit to the point at which I've got I've got an amber, I've got I got a venti, and yeah, it's official that I like the characters. I just absolutely refuse to participate in the daily grind energy bar system that the game has. So I explored quite a bit of the map and then quit. Onwards and sideways. There's an ogre. Okay, before we fight the ogre, because we know it's here, we just want to do... Wait, lightning wall? Oh, that's a spell I can learn. Well, first things first. Let's use a repair hammer. And fix up our sword. Fix up our armor. Jeez, our armor's really busted. That explains everything. Okay. We're good. Mm-hmm. So what is a lightning... Oh, nice. What is a man? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. Have at you. Give me a second while I get the game running again. That's one of the biggest Morrowind shitposting communities, by the way. There you go. All right. Yes, Diogenes is absolutely correct. Okay. What do we got here? Oh no. Hold on. I'm checking something out.
Which one has to honk you?
Oh no. Oh no. Someone was talking about Veilguard. Hold on.
Which one has the honkiest honkers ever? There are no big tits? Why?
She was learning that if you have big boobies in real life, you cannot be represented by Veilguard. Veilguard refuses your big any big booby representation. Yep. Nothing is more relatable to cynical internet people than a homeless asshole living in a barrel. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I remember Chappelle. Chappelle's comedy is hit and miss. Like, some of it's good, some of it's bad. But one time, he talked about Sesame Street. And he said, he said, Oscar, you're so mean. Yeah, you're a grouch. And he goes, bitch, I live in a fucking trash can! That was his answer to why Oscar was a grouch. Like, that poverty hit Sesame Street hard. Why are you a grouch? Because he lives in a trash can, that's why. His quality of life is 0. He is very unhappy. Okay. Rain grinder. Make up 28 bone meals. Then repair. Oh, my stuff was repaired. Cool. Mm-hmm. Get a job, Grouch. Oh no. That was the meme. Yep. Lightning bolts, it hurts. It interrupt my attack and everything. Oof. Dregrax. Open very hard lock, part 4. Interesting. Mm-hmm. My skin is still glowing. Well, I mean, I'm always gonna have the cat ear headset. That's just become a staple of the fun memery that I do. But as far as my lips, they're unfortunately very irritated. They'll stay that way for another day or two. It is not lipstick. If you want to see the wig, I've currently given it to the Ikea Shark here. Yeah, the blonde, the curly blonde hair is currently on the Ikea Shark. Yeah. Okay. Wait, wrong button there. There we go. Okay. To skin grad. This way. The wig is not what I would call comfortable. I'm gonna get a hairnet, shove it in there, and put it in a storage container, I think. Keep it until next year. Was a, it was basically a $15 wig that I got for like $7 or $8, whatever. It was cheap.
I'm just warming up.
Spirit Halloween with multiple discounts. Wow! Who hit me? Bear! Bear hit me. Terrifying. Oh boy. Oh. What a shame, what a shame. Let me see here. Lol. LOL. Goodbye forever. Imagine calling someone a slur because they have skin irritation. LOL. LOL. Okie dokie. Onwards and sideways. Okay. We're getting there. We're heading back through Skingrad. Poison Ivy tea. Yep. Okay. Boom. Failing with druids, fuck! Managed to block just in time. I'm on the verge of death. Frickin' druid with his dwarven dagger. He's healing himself. That hurt a lot. Holy crap. My goodness. Yeah, when I go to ban someone forever, I just I do a quick check. Like they let you check their comment history, what they've said. And if they've said basically nothing else other than fucking stupid comment, then I just kind of just ban them permanently, cuz like what value did they bring to the channel? And the answer is none. LOL. Okay.
Well met.
Have you heard?
Moving along, moving along. Okay. Ugh. Oh, blaming you for his own sexual insecurities. Oof. Oof. I mean, I know they're giant snowflakes that are looking to create a safe space for themselves by pushing out things they don't like. I get that. I get that. They, like, it's just how it works, man. That's why they go around shouting woke and DEI and ESG at each other. It's because those are what do you call it, trigger warnings that they're trying to like to comment on and create a safe space for themselves. It's true. It's true. You said you don't click on things you don't like. Yeah, it's pretty funny. All right. Alrighty then. Where are we going? Yeah. We're still working our way to the Archaeology Guild. I want to get into the Imperial City first. I don't see there's anything else we have to worry about here. But, yep.
What is it, citizen?
What is it, citizen? My goodness. LOL. Okay. Anything else we got here?
A pleasure to speak with you.
There's the traveling
I
merchant.
offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
What really bugs me is but when I change my outfit, he probably won't have the trade option available anymore. Because it resets when he gets on his horse. Jeez. Come on. You see, it's gone now.
Take care.
His horse is gone. That's oh, there we go. He's tradable now.
Finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
All right, we can sell some stuff now.
A good price.
I know I drive a hard bargain. Yeah, we're haggling at a good price. He's a journeyman, but we got items to help with that. Okay. This should be fine.
That's more than I'd usually pay.
Usually pay, yes.
You got a great deal there.
We'll end up depositing this money in the Bank of Cyrodiil. Be pretty funny.
An excellent bargain. A good price. You've made a good. That's a good.
The funny part is,
You got a good. That's a good.
You'd think that there would be a Bank of Cyrodiil where the guy could deposit his money and get like letters of credit or whatever. I was thinking about that. Like with the roads being super dangerous, you wouldn't want to carry a whole ton of coin on you. You'd want to have letters of credit that you could deposit in one city and withdraw in another. Anytime you transported a lot of gold, you would do so with like a trade caravan or something, you know, like a bunch of protection for you. You wouldn't do it just as like an individual merchant on his own. That would be dangerous.
Tell your friends about me.
Mm-hmm.
Be seeing you.
Oh boy. Onwards and sideways. Okay, so from here, we should be proceeding... Fuck, we're going the wrong way. Yeah, we gotta head back towards Skingrad and past it. Oh. What else we got? Let me see here. Someone asked me a question about something else. I'm checking now. Strange. There's something, someone sent me a message. I'm looking for the, thingamabobber here. In there. Nah, it looks good. I'm gonna check one more thing, then we'll be moving on. So strange. And to close, yeah. I have multiple windows open that have basically the same thing, so I'm just closing them and getting everything set up here. That should do it. Okay. I am ready to go. We're back to it. Thank you. I don't think there's traveling merchants in the vanilla game. That would be silly. Fucking hell. Yeah, all right. Hello.
Well met.
Barbarian.
You too.
Yeah, it was... Wait. Northeast? Fuck, I'm going... Yeah, it's just the right way. Just, it looks wrong for some reason. I keep thinking, oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. No, I'm going the right way. Close all the porn tabs? Oh, no. How did they find out? Do I have anything recently downloaded? Like, you piqued my interest. What have I last downloaded? Okay. Looks like the most recent pictures I have downloaded are a picture of the Creation Engine 2 logo. Okay, give me a second. I'm still going. Still going. Okay. What else? Let's see. What else do I have? Oh shit. Okay, here we go. So, this is a comic. Get ready for it. All right, here we go. So, right, that's Benny has been killed. Got it. So basically, she got the platinum chip for Benny, and then, Yes Man says hi there, right? And Yes Man has been watching the whole time. See, they Black Widowed, they Black Widowed Benny, and killed him in bed. And then, yeah, so, basically, Yes Man was watching, your character bed Benny the whole time. Yeah, that's, those are the most recent, pictures saved. Also, we got inside you, there are 2 Catholics. And there's Luce and, the Doomslayer. Yeah. Loose and the Doomslayer. Good shit. Okay. Now then, there's also Shadow the Hedgehog, but they, like, drew him pink with a skirt, and I felt that was necessary to download. Yep. That's Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay, let's see what else we got. I got the Starfield initial, official announcement trailer. And, that's because I use that in my video. Yeah. That was the official trailer that they used to announce Starfield. Very important stuff. There you go. That's it. That was the Starfield official. Yeah. That was it. That was the whole reveal. The Starfield. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, here's a composite image. Here's a composite image. On one side is my talking video, and on the other side is the live stream footage of Starfield. This is before I cropped out the side for the discussion video, right? This was like a composite of the two videos playing simultaneously. See what else we got. Yeah, that's about it, really. Like, I don't see anything else that stands out, so, oh, yeah. So when they introduced Luce, you know, like, the Vatican introduced this character concept of Luce that was supposed to be, what do you call it? That's supposed to be, like, their new... not spokesman, but their new little mascot there. Yeah, this is the Vatican released this this character here, Luce, and so here's the deal with Luce. Like, people started linking this everywhere when they saw that. Yeah, when they saw Luce, it was pretty fucking funny. Jeez. Anyway. Let me see. Could you make Luce in Final Fantasy XIV? You probably could. Their hoodies are now available because of Solution 9. Solution 9 is like a modern city in Final Fantasy XIV. And so they got hoodies as one of their things, yeah. Yeah, the Catholic Church basically has this little Funko Pop that they've announced as their official mascot. It's supposed to be like a pilgrim, right? And as a result, everyone's kind of looking at this going, "Oh, this is this is their anime, their Catholic anime." It's kind of funny. All right. Nope. I scrolled further down, and it's just the Beware the Pipeline. So we're basically, we've looped ourselves back to the last live stream at this point. And, like, I haven't downloaded shit, basically. What a shame. What a shame. But no. The answer is I have no newly downloaded pornography. Sorry. Yep. Yes, beware the pipeline. It's a series of... It's a meme. It's funny. Obviously. Except for the people who take that shit seriously. In which case, you have my pity. Okay, we gotta go past Skingrad now. Mm-hmm. Onwards and sideways. To me, it's funny. There are, unfortunately, some very angry, preachy comics on both sides of the political spectrum, and they masquerade as memes. It's unfortunate, but I've seen it. I've had to delete multiple instances of it on my Discord server. Typically, if a meme is made in the spirit of self-deprecation, like making fun of whatever space it was made in, it usually ends up being quite funny. But in the event that a meme is made to punch... to punch at a quote-unquote external threat, they're usually unfunny political slop, which there are a lot of. Remember, memetic theory predates the internet, and it says that ideas are living things that use people to reproduce like a disease. That's what meme theory is, and it existed from before the internet. Did you have a beef with Kirkbride? No, not directly. I think that some of Kirkbride's supporters are a little, and I guess the modern word would be stands. Kirkbride stands be unreasonable and irritating. But Kirkbride himself, good guy. Does not actually take drugs. Whoop. We're going east. But no, what do you call it? Kirkbride had a lot of, like, he wrote some extensive documentation that is now used as a, is now used as kind of like the basis for shit we make now. It's not the Sermons of Vivek, it's not Dunmer Culture, it's specifically his first pocket guide to the Empire. That was his real contribution to the series. And since then, modern Bethesda has been chipping away at it bit by bit by bit by bit in newer games, to the point where it's the modern pocket guide to the Empires are so watered down and uninteresting by comparison. But one of the real reasons why the initial pocket guide to the Empire was so good is he just ripped shit out of Celtic mythology and various other mythologies as well. Like, he basically took real-world mythology and folklore and just kind of integrated it together into this one big fantasy continent. Oof. Yep. The initial pocket guide to the Empire was a physical book that came with Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard, actually. I incorrectly attributed it to Daggerfall, but Daggerfall has different texts about the Empire, which are not Kirkbride's foundational work, which is fine. Yeah, it was actually like a physical book that came with Redguard. Do I have a copy? No, I didn't buy. I didn't get Redguard until much later, and it was a used copy. Unfortunately, while I played Arena, Daggerfall, and Battlespire when they were new, I missed Redguard, and I don't know if it's because I didn't meet the hardware requirements for it, or if I just kind of missed its release and got, like, hooked into something else. You know how hyperfixations work. But no, I wasn't really a fan of Arena or Battlespire when I first played them. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, you just read the video description. You were wondering if I was using mods. Oh, let me phrase it like this for you. I started this run months ago, and I if we go look at the save file, I'm 162 hours and 30 minutes in. In other words, I have no freaking clue. I have no freaking clue what mods I'm using. You're gonna have to type !modlist. It'll get you a link to my Webby site, and from there it's an article. But no, this playthrough started a while ago. There you go. That's the website. The bot posted it. Oh boy. But no, I loved Daggerfall. Could not stand Arena or Battlespire in the beginning. And I think I skipped Redguard. Good. These little spiders are crawling through the grass. Damn, okay, that spider had a lot of health. We're getting some silk, though. Jeez, there's more of them. Crazy. We got it all, though. Install Blockhead properly. Well, I run, here's the secret. I run Mod Organizer. You can see right here. Like, so as far as installing Blockhead properly goes, I just drag it up or down in the load order on the left bar. Yeah. Of course, I'm using Mod Organizer on Linux. I'm using Pop OS right now, which is just an Ubuntu installation. Then I threw the KDE desktop environment on top of GNOME, because I'm not really a fan of GNOME. So that's how I did that. Yep. Okie dokie. Yeah, someone asked about the wig. The wig is on the Ikea Shark. I'm going to put it in a hairnet, put it in a box, and put it away for another year. Not comfortable with that. As for my lips, it's the skin irritation, not lipstick, thank you. What a shame. I am actually pretty sick right now. And part of that is this terrible, terrible skin irritation. Yep. Flaming red lips. No lipstick required. Okay. Here we go. Ogre time! Well, thankfully my hands work, and that's all I needed to get my work done. So, you know. Whoop. What's this? Khajiit! It's a Elsewhere champion. Kill him! Ow, holy crap. Vampire cosplay. Lol.
This is the part where you fall down and
to death.
I mean, triggering intolerant people is fun, but, no, I feel like, applying applying makeup in general before a stream would be way too much effort for something I don't particularly value. Whereas, putting on cat ear headphones are, funny and easy. Let me see here. Comes, like, how much effort is the meme worth? Usually, you know, like, is what I ask. And are the headphones good quality? They are. But, like, for whatever reason, they create two audio devices. One is called, like, high-fidelity audio, and the other is called hands-free audio. And the hands-free audio is shit. So someone will plug this in. Windows will default to the hands-free audio. It sounds terrible. Just awful. Then you switch it over to high-fidelity, and it's like, oh, these are, like, some of the best headphones I've ever had. Yeah, so the battery life is like 8 hours with the LEDs on, like 24 hours with them off, but you can plug them in with a USB-C and use them directly while plugged in. So in the event these run out of battery, I can just plug this in and it'll become a wired audio device instead of wireless. We got ogres to kill. Got ogre teeth. But yeah, they are they're normally Bluetooth, but they get higher quality when you plug them in as well. So because my hearing is kind of garbage, I'm not an audiophile. I just kind of shrug and go like, the Bluetooth is good enough for me, but, yeah, the, plugged in, I can't, like, it seems just as good as my, other, we gotta kill this boar, boar meat, very good. Anyway, the funny part is that I didn't even, I didn't even I didn't even aim to buy these. These were bought as a gag gift, which is funny considering like how expensive they are. They're close to $100, which considering all of my equipment is like 20, 40, 60 bucks. Like these are perhaps one of the most expensive things I have in my setup other than my PC. Like, I go for cheap, cheap everything. RPG, the RPG Codex? Are you talking about the website? Because, I mean, it's funny to meme on them. They got very strong opinions. But I think we're all true STL veterans. At least at least I am. You know, a good memery there. But, no. You said $100 can get you actual good headphones? Yes. Yeah, well, these are good headphones. That's the funny part. But yeah, there's your what do you call it? True STL. That's the Morrowind shitpost community. I don't want, spatial audio, if that's what you're wondering. Lol. Okay. Anyway, moving along. You picked up a pair of these too, and you say the headphones aren't half bad? Yeah. good, good wireless. But yeah, it really comes down to how much effort am I going to put into the meme to trigger people? And, the answer is very little. Putting on a pair of headphones, easy. Having a skin irritation, I'd rather not. Please, thank you. What do you call it? No. I think actual makeup is way too much effort to put into just triggering people. Gotta kill the Dremora. Whoa! That was funny. That Dremora went flying. Kill it. Whoa! Damn, I lost half my health there. With racer fly so high, flying. You're right. Okay. I've said this on many occasions. People would need to pay me to wear questionable outfits. I'm not above such behavior. I just think that it has as of now undefined price. Lol. Okay. Love and honor. See, there are people who take the internet very seriously. I see the internet as clown world. Okay? Like, that's actually how I view the internet. The internet is not real life. It is comedy land. And, what do you call it? My primary goal is always to have fun, right? That is my actual agenda, is to, sometimes at the expense of other people, have fun. And that's where, that's where I get into trouble, okay? That is in fact where I get into a lot of trouble from time to time. Is sometimes at the expense of other people, I just want to have fun. And, being that I view the internet as clown world, I don't see, like, obviously, walking down the street, I'd probably be wearing, here, hold on. Like, I know I got some, stuff around the corner here. Yeah. Like, I got an overflow closet down here, so I can show this off. Like here's actual casual clothes. Okay, like walking down the street, be like just wearing a standard shirt, right, with the jeans, you know, nothing big. Like, it's the dress shirt and stuff like that is good to get in the habit of, because when I take these headphones off and I put on, like, standard black headphones and I get on a Zoom call, it's good to look respectable, right? And if for some reason emergency work stuff came up, which it's not going to, don't worry about it, like, but assuming it did, I would be ready for that Zoom call, snap, you know what I mean? And, basically, whenever I'm on the computer and whenever I'm on the internet, I typically like to dress up a little bit because, you know, like, it's very, very simple, very easy, you know? I said, a polo shirt is okay. Yes, yes. But what I'm saying is it never hurts to look professional for meetings. I'm going to put this back in the closet. You see, originally when I was first doing the YouTubey, the YouTubey streams and stuff, years ago, like, remember, about my channel's like 15, 16 years old, okay? Look like you work from home? Yes. Up above, this is the basement, right? I work from home down here. The wife works from home upstairs. She's with her parents today. Usually Saturdays, not always, but usually Saturdays she goes to her parents' house. And so they come by with their big van. I load her sewing machine and stuff up in the car. And then she and the in-laws go off to their house where they got all kinds of equipment for crafting. Like, holy crap. Anyway, point is that Saturdays are usually my do whatever the fuck I want day. Other days, you know, less so. But she usually comes back with some of the best crafted shit. Like quilts, bags, fully framed cross-stitch patterns, stuff like all kinds of great stuff. So I'm always looking forward to what she brings home, you know, at the end of the day on Saturdays. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so yeah, she works from home. She has like an office like right upstairs from where I am. But the soundproofing is good, so I can be as loud as I want in the basement, and it doesn't, you know, affect her work at all. And that's just really fun. But yeah. So as far as like our setup goes, yeah, I mean, it's mostly just I dress up for potential Zoom calls on work. Like, and then that just kind of translates over to the streams. When I first started streaming on YouTube, like 14, 15 years ago, something like that, I was coming home from an office job where I basically had to dress up for because of company, you know, rules. And I'd get immediately to streaming or making videos right after I got home because, you know, it was a long job, you know, like, and so I'd get like the 1-2 hours in of video making real quick before I'd have to get undressed and go to sleep for the next day's work. And that's how it was initially. And that's why I dressed up initially. And just kind of that lifestyle stuck with me. And the only difference is that I change headphones for what do you call it? Casual versus business. When it's serious business, standard black headphones, nothing special. When it's haha funny internet time, I put the cat ear headphones on, and it triggers the fuck out of reactionary people, which is funny. You guys don't see that much in the YouTube chat because I have extensive like keyword filters, and I can click allow on some of the on some of the like false flags, and so everyone will see the message like normal. But I get some real vile stuff, like people attempting and failing to harass, you know? It's actually kind of funny. Anyway, I've always viewed the internet as clown world. And so, you know, like, I'm fitting in. I'm fitting in with the, with what I view as clown world. I'm dressing for the occasion, so to speak. And, like, in real life, I am traditionally masculine. I am the man who, picks the things up from the top shelf, hands them to my wife, who's a whole head shorter than me. I open the jars that are difficult to open. I carry the heavy stuff, and mows the yard. There isn't a whole lot of that here, but yeah. And do the yard work. Yeah, that's right. Point is that in real life, I am the traditionally masculine, right? But then on the internet, I go, haha, funny cat ears. Sometimes, what do you call it? Sometimes Ikea Shark. Again, I don't think that wig. I don't think the wig is going to happen again for like a full year because it's just not comfortable to wear. Like, and I don't get anything out of it after like the first 3 hours when all the reactionaries get pissed off and have had their say. It's you only get about like 2-3 hours before you burn through all the angry people. And then the trolling just kind of wears off, you know? Now then, let me see here. There's no benefit to that I made the right choices in life. You wish you had... Oh. Well, I appreciate the sentiment, and I do hope that things do eventually turn around for you, Mackie. Everyone really deserves to be happy, provided their happiness doesn't hurt other people. And I think that, and I really mean that. Whoop. Okay. Tamriel rebuilt. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna play a Bosmer Archer later this year for Morrowind. Absolutely. Do I go to the gym? I am 6'5". I played basketball in school. I do not currently go to the gym, but I would like to start lifting, not because I want to get big buff man, but I'm looking at my wrists are pretty thin for my size, and I'd like to fix that before I get too old. I'm actually starting to feel my age as far as like my back and joints and stuff, and I'd like to get in a little more exercise than I have up till now. Like, again, I'm looking at my wrists. They're pretty thin for my size, and I know that as I get older, like, getting small gains, which that's all I care about are small gains, right? Is going to be more difficult. And so, I would like to very much, at least work on my arms a little bit. Let's see. Take glucamine for your joints, cartilage. You noticed a difference. Thank you for the tip. Now let's see here. How old am I? Old. Older than people think. People look at my YouTube videos from 15 years ago, and kind of just go, oh, you haven't aged. It's like, yeah, I have. On the inside. On the inside, I have. I can feel it in my bones. I've also lost weight in my face. You can see how I'm, like, my face is sharper than it used to be. I've lost a significant amount of weight. Unfortunately, my what do you call it? My gut is still pretty big, but I lost the weight in the what do you call it, in the face and in the legs, which is funny. But my gut's still about the same size as it used to be. How do you sell stolen goods? You join the Thieves Guild. So what happens is at midnight, you meet with Armin Kirchhoff in the, Waterfront District at midnight. And he'll get you into a quest to join the Thieves Guild. From then on, you'll be able to do business with a dude up in Bruma who will buy stolen goods from you. And then later, after you do some quests, and you get a rank up, you'll get a Breville guy as well. And so between the Breville person and the Bruma person, then Leowyn, and then finally, I think Anvil comes last. No, I don't think I'll be changing my diet a whole ton. We have family members who are diabetic. Not me, not my wife, but we have a lot of family members on both sides who are. So, like, we're gonna be doing like, we eat balanced meals that are carbs and what do you call it? Carbs and protein. We balance carbs and protein with every meal based on, like, a diabetic lifestyle. And even though we don't have diabetes, but it runs in both our families. So we're going to keep doing that. Let me see here. I'm not really aiming to lose weight anymore. I feel like I've lost a good amount. I just want to get minor, and I say minor gains in my my arms specifically. That's going to be my not immediate, but like say in the next year or two. That's going to be my goal in the next year or two, is to get some minor gains in my arms. Muscle gain, I mean. Okay. There's no workout routine for me right now, unfortunately. I think that's advice that best be communicated, you know, a few months down the line when I'm ready to actually attend the gym regularly. I'm sure this conversation will come up again when I'm a little closer to it. Unfortunately, we're at the winter time right now, where I'm when I'm not playing video games, I'm busy. So it's one of those cases of it'll need to come out, like the gym time will need to come out of other shenanigans. You can just walk for an hour a day. Hey, I already walk a fair amount. That's not a big deal. I've always been one who likes walking. Okay. Alright. So, we need to go to the Waterfront District first. Yeah, we're going to the Waterfront District. This way.
Oh, it's you again.
No, I think in a couple months, when we're a little closer to actually going to the gym on a regular basis, I will be more inclined to take advice. But the real issue is, if you give me advice now, I have the memory of a goldfish, and it will be gone. It's you, the hero of Kvatch! Let me see here. Hi there.
I've been hearing disturbing tales about Oblivion Gates opening all.
Yeah, disturbing tales of Oblivion Gates.
Walk on warm sands.
Warm sands. The sands behind the stars. Mm-hmm. Very good. No. What? Oh, and there's the crash. Lol. Okay, so yeah, my current physical goals are to stop being sick, right? I need my body to finish fighting off whatever bacteria or virus or whatever the hell, probably a virus, or whatever the hell virus is causing me extreme discomfort. I need to I need to get over this whatever skin irritation I got on my lips. This sucks. And once those things are done, I will be in a better place to start thinking about other things. But right now, my sleep isn't restful, and that's a problem. Shirt and tie. Shirt. Okay, so we got the shirt. Yeah, we got the shirt and tie. We do. We got the we got the wig from Halloween on the Ikea Shark over here. We got our pink controller. Very important, high quality stuff. We got our wrench for turning on the furnace. Oh boy. There you go. Mm-hmm. And we got our cup for drinking coffee. Just 1 cup a day. Okay. Let's get going. That pimple inside the lip. There was one right in the middle of the bottom here. Already popped.
It's you.
Saw my Daggerfall thing. I'm glad you were able to be helped by it. I always appreciate... Oh god! I just got... I clipped through this. Look at that. Wow. That was neat. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So, I, absolutely positively, am happy when I hear that people were helped by my, videos. The next tutorial video is going to be on Doom. There are a lot of people out there who don't know how to mod Doom, and it's very easy. And so I want to get more people playing, like, the badass versions of Doom that I enjoy. And, you know, so that's going to be a thing we do soon. Yeah. There's even a plugin called Free Doom, meaning you don't have to own it. You said you're subscribing. Be careful. Be careful. I do a lot of unrelated live streams, which, you know, Doom SNES does exist. Yeah, hold on. I don't want you to end up with stuff in your feed you don't necessarily care about, so keep that in mind. I do a lot of live streams now. Anyway. No, I'm looking forward, because there are a lot of people out there who've, like, they've purchased Doom, right, the original, and, like, they don't really know how to mod it well. They just use Bethesda's, like, in-house mod loader. And so, it's great to be able to set them up. Oh, I found it. You were asking about... Hold on. Yeah, this is the Doom SNES version, not what we're going to be using. Yeah. But this is the SNES version. It's a little dusty, a little dirty. Got filth on it. Let's see, what else do I have here? Oh yeah, Battletoads. This is what got me into cheating in video games. I needed infinite lives for the turbo tunnel because I'm terrible at it. Yeah, Battletoads. Let me see here. No, we're gonna be doing the ZDL. ZDL, where is it? Okay, think we're good. Okay. Yeah. So when people ask me, "You gonna play Veilguard?" And I'm like, "But I didn't enjoy Inquisition. Why would I pay full price for Veilguard when I got all these other games I'd prefer to play?" And the answer is because it's new, because it's relevant. Be a good little consumer pay pig and pay the companies for the newest thing. Otherwise, you won't be relevant in the algorithm. Eventually we'll get around. Like in 4 or 5 years, we'll get around to Veilguard. Okay. There's our 3,000 septims. We're picking that up. Hell yeah. And then we're gonna go over to the arena and get our weekly match in. Once we get our weekly match done, we'll deposit our winnings in the Bank of Cyrodiil and continue our amazing journey.
Running a lot?
I have been running a lot. Everywhere, actually. But no. Okay, so I've been playing Doom since it was new. Specifically, like, a year after it came... Like, I played the shareware version for a while, but then I ended up going from that to, like, Doom 64, jeez. Inquisition was fun for Artificer. Yeah, but it also felt floaty like a single-player MMO. And I had to mod out the war table. Like, I played Inquisition, I just didn't, like, I wasn't a fan, you know? Like, there's...
Here, I will assist you, however.
It felt like it never rose above mediocre, you know? Like, there were moments in Dragon Age Origins where I was like, fuck yeah, I love this game. Wow, this is amazing. Never felt that way with Inquisition.
I can.
It was always just, it's okay, you know? And there is something to be said for okay experiences. I'm just...
Brandy and cumberry wine. That guy asks way too many questions.
You know, going from, hell yeah, this is awesome at the beginning of the series to... okay. I think that one thing they managed to keep up was the character writing, but I feel like they were getting that from Mass Effect as well, you know? Like, at the end of the day, when I say modern BioWare, okay, so pre-Anthem BioWare did good character writing, even if they're like world building and main plots really like slipped down in terms of quality. They always wrote good characters, like characters that I liked or I wanted to know more about. You know, we're going to the arena. No.
Have you ever...
It's like, no. Have you heard about the new store opening? Jeez. I just think I'm not the target audience for Veilguard, based on what I've seen.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. It's Bloodworks time. Letter? Don't believe me. Oh no. Your loving daughter. Oh. Okay. Full of brave.
Busy man, what is it?
Oh, jeez. Okay. I understand the story. I understand the story, like, in classic fantasy, you have, let's say a medieval society where women are oppressed, right? You have a woman who dresses and lives as a man, decides to be a man in order to get around that oppressive structure. This would make a lot of sense within Dragon Age, where the Chantry is an oppressive religious force that kind of forces people to live in a certain way, right? You know, if the Chantry even suspects you of being a heretic, they murder the shit out of you. They get their Templars. You know how analogous they are to Christianity? They have, like, the Templars in Dragon Age have something called exalted marches, where if they don't feel that your culture is living up to the standards of the Chantry for any reason, they will begin a crusade, like full-on Christian crusade against you, called an exalted march. It's analogous to real life. It's so living in an oppressive structure like that, it makes a lot of sense that people would try to defy gender roles to be someone different than they are forced to be by society. However, they wouldn't call it the things that modern Dragon Age is calling it. It would still be very rigid, and they would need to back it up with force, right? You know, a lady dressing as a man, acting as a man, would need to backhand the fuck out of someone who's disrespecting him or her, depending on how you want to phrase it. You know, the story, like, Dragon Age's setting is super, super intolerant of people defying convention. Not so much with, like homosexuality, right? Homosexuality is actually tolerated in Dragon Age. It's fine. But what I'm saying is that like, when people talk about those kind of shenanigans in Veilguard, and I see like a scene there, I'm like, this is tonally completely different from Dragon Age. Like, this is some this is a bunch of internet, like, terminally online internet denizens writing a Tumblr fic, like, of their understanding of Dragon Age without actually looking at, like, previous games. And, you know, again, I think respecting people as individuals, and, you know, like, if you care about somebody, obviously you're going to address them how they want to be addressed. Like, you know, actual human respect matters, but the setting also matters. Like, you would write these people in a way that conforms to the setting. And you can tell the same story, the same exact story, without having a terrible scene in it where she basically tells you that bad blood, bad blood in any crew is bad. I'm like, really? You said Dragon Age Netflix edition. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, the exact same story about a person who doesn't conform to gender norms could work. Could absolutely work. But not written that way. Not written like a terminally online internet denizen, you know? Not like a Tumblrite. You can have someone who absolutely does not conform in the Dragon Age universe. And it can work. Just not the way they wrote it. Anyway. Nerdcore, Val, hello. I have a severe lip irritation right now. Watch. See? Nothing. Just a severe lip irritation. It's great. You should have seen the day before yesterday, my lips were burning. They aren't anymore. They're just annoyed. Uncomfortable. Yep. Okay. Anyway, that they hired fanfic writers. Well, here's an important thing to understand about BioWare, okay? There's a very, very important thing to understand about BioWare. They're gone. That's it. BioWare's gone. They were already bleeding people before Anthem. They lost a good chunk of their studio during Anthem. It was referred to as turnover, right? They were hiring new people to replace the old people during Anthem's development. It's just like Arcane and what is that game called? Redfall, right? The exact the exact same. Like Redfall lost like almost all the people who made Prey. Okay? After Anthem failed, they laid off a huge chunk of the people who were left, right? So, BioWare now is, it's basically EA wearing, like, a brand new EA studio, wearing the skin, using the brand name of BioWare, using their intellectual properties. Anyway, you said Dragon Age has always been a progressive franchise. Correct. It's just that, like, it's being written by Tumblrites who don't understand and don't care to understand how to write subtly in the setting. That's the issue. Obsidian Volition. Obsidian has a couple of the higher-ups still there, but the working people are all different, basically. So, yeah. When game studio ship of Theseus is no longer the same ship, yes. Said art usually leans to progressives. Well, we're not gonna discuss that, Smitty. That is a bridge too far, unfortunately, for our discussions today. All I'm saying is that the art of what do you call it? Like the people who are writing for the game now do not understand, or I'd argue, like from my perspective, care to understand the world they're writing for. They are telling their own stories, and sometimes that's good. In this case, it's bad. But I've never played the game. I've only seen a lot of clips, and those clips are pain-inducing. Yep. That's all I have to say on the matter. Anyway. And it's not because of the progressive topics. It's because of how... It's the way the characters interact with each other. That's what I'm trying to say. The way the characters interact with each other causes me pain. Yep.
Stop! Well, if it isn't the Crimson Blade. How's our new Grand Champion, huh? You ready to make me some money?
Again, I'm adamant that the topics they wanted to discuss, like, you know, respecting the way respecting somebody who wants to, doesn't want to conform to gender norms or whatever, like, you can write that in a way that fits the Dragon Age universe, or you can write it like a Tumblr fan fiction. And they chose to write it like a Tumblr fan fiction. People don't talk the way those people talk. It's wasted dialogue. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, a lot of the dialogue is like huge chunks of the dialogue just mean nothing or are redundant. Anyway, you can't be evil. I don't mind the you said It requires good writing skills, which evidently Bioware lacks. Again, I mentioned this earlier, but Anthem is like, these are all post-Anthem people. The original Bioware people got bled away, and they're gone now. Like, Bioware writing has always been middling quality, but now it's, like, from what I've seen anyway, the clips I've seen, it has fallen down the slope and is much lower than middling quality. Let's put it like that. You'll notice that the best Bioware games aren't even really Bioware games. They're the sequels to Bioware games that are, like, contracted out. That's the funny part. Like, whoop, you said new teams can be good though? Yes. Well, Baldur's Gate 3 is Divinity: The Original Sin 3, but with the comedy toned way down. I think they needed to hold themselves back there, you know? Let me turn this off. Anyway, that's just my opinion. Yeah. That is, that's just my opinion. You couldn't get, into Divinity because of the humor? Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't have humor, but they toned it way, way down. And, it works, I think. Anyway...
Look, these aren't your average arena matches. They're shows. You fighting some savage beasts. People come to see you kill things. It's simple. We can do them any time of the day. You kidding? The citizens of the Imperial City would love some late-night entertainment. You can wear whatever you want, of course. We don't want you getting killed out there. You can only fight once a week, though. We'll need that much time to catch new creatures for you to fight against.
I see.
Oh, and don't worry. We'll try to match the creatures to your combat abilities, so the fights will always be more or less fair. Sounds good, huh? We'll do it like this. You can fight 1, 2, or 3 creatures. The more creatures you fight, the more you win. If you survive, that is.
Oh, that's funny. I'm ready for a match.
We're just not ready.
Okay, then goodbye. If they're not ready, I'll have to come back next week. We're just not ready. Okay. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is the subject matter of a lot of these games that are getting panned for commentary, the actual subject matter isn't bad. It's the execution. That I refer to a lot of these people, a lot of these modern games industry writers as being artless. And people hate it when I say that, but I feel that they are artless. They feel like they're fresh out of college, like they hadn't immersed themselves in the worlds that they're trying to work on. Crafting? I'm certain there's crafting. Yep.
You have...
But I've seen overwhelmingly, like, people will find something they don't like to blame and say this is why game bad. But in reality, almost all of the games that these people don't like, they still wouldn't like, even if it didn't contain that objectionable material. They just use it like a bat signal. They focus on that specific aspect when it's the actual structure of the game studio that is usually to blame. There's usually some overarching, how do I phrase this? Some overarching problem within, like executives will have a focus-tested mandate where they will basically say, okay, well, we need to appeal to the TikTok generation, or we need to appeal to these people or those people. And those mandates are very destructive to good concepts. On top of that, you know, you don't hire good writers, and there you go, you know. It's a double whammy, right? You have bad writing, and you have, agendas to pick up certain demographics. Yep. Appeal to the TikTok people on the most superficial level. That's what I'm saying. That is exactly what I'm saying. You think every game can appeal to different niches, but that's not how it works. That's not how it works at all. They're trying to appeal to everyone at once. And it's funny because profit optimization does actually work to a certain level. You can appeal to slightly more people, slightly more people, slightly more people, and you will get more money as a result. But then there's a limit, and there's no scientific way to quantify this limit. It just happens. You will try to appeal to too many people, and suddenly everyone fucking hates your game. And that's because eventually you widen it too much, and now it relates to nobody whatsoever. Let's see. You said Saints Row. Okay. The interesting thing about the new Saints Row is it was done by veteran developers, right? It was just, I think I've seen a file that accurately represents this. Now, let me see here. Okay. This is the way to describe the Saints Row reboot right here. This is like the Saints Row reboot was made by veteran developers, but they were tasked with appealing to the newer generation, you know, to acquire as many new people as possible. And this meme right here on screen personifies what happened to the Saints Row reboot. You know, they stopped appealing to the old fans, and they started trying to widen their net. And I know exactly why they did it too. It's because Agents of Mayhem failed. Agents of Mayhem completely failed. People don't remember this. After Saints Row 4, they tried to do a reboot based on the Gat Out of Hell ending called Agents of Mayhem. And that game tanked. And so it basically destroyed their studio. They had to lay everybody off. And I enjoyed the foundations of Agents of Mayhem. It's just they needed to get rid of that character swapping mechanic, and they needed to instead allow co-op. They needed, like, there are a lot of really fun things about Agents of Mayhem, but ultimately they tried to make it into a live service. They also didn't market it properly, and so nobody knew what the hell was going on. Like, Saints Row fans skipped it. Just like, mostly skipped it because what the hell is this thing? You know, they did not market it properly as well. All they had to do was remake Saints Row 2. You aren't wrong. You aren't wrong on that point. Give me a second here. I'm clicking things here. Okay. All right. Moving along. Do you think characters in the universe age poorly if they rehash them in 4? Saints Row 4 was not to be taken seriously. Saints Row 3 was basically the end of Saints Row, and Saints Row 4 was the Flanderization of Saints Row to where it just was a comedy, right? It's a pure comedy game. You're using superpowers to kill aliens. You become the president of the United States in the first 5 minutes of the game. Then Earth is destroyed within the first 10 minutes of the game. Okay? Saints Row 4 is a comedy parody of Saints Row. It even uses the same map as Saints Row 3. I personally like Saints Row 4 the most, but I understand, like, I like it the most, but I understand that it is not actually Saints Row. It is the parody of Saints Row. You feel like many modern game writers got their jobs due to nepotism? I feel like a lot of modern game writers aren't writers. Period. I think that's the main issue. They are level designers, quest designers. It's kind of like when you tell a web designer to do web programming. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. It's like a web designer needs to know a little bit of PHP to get by. But if you tell them to program entire modules based on that very limited understanding of PHP, they're going to produce garbage. A web designer and a web developer, a web programmer, I should say, are very different from one another. And so, similarly, we have to remember that games are being made for Dark Side Phil. I showed that clip earlier today. Okay? Video games are being made for Dark Side Phil. Isn't a complex narrative wasted on Dark Side Phil? Come on. You know it in your hearts. In your heart of hearts. That's the case. Okay, I'm just fixing up a couple things here. Almost done. As a senior PHP developer, do not ask you to design UI themes unless you want something bare bones. That's what I'm saying. I did website development for a little while. That's why I was able to explain that. I spent a couple years learning it because it was fun, mostly. Give me a sec. Alrighty then. Moving along. WordPress, Joomla, and Drupal. You need to learn how to program modules for Drupal, especially. Drupal was the hardcore, you need to be both a web programmer and a web designer at the same time. Joomla, you could be either one. And WordPress is just for designers, not really programmers. But I learned all three frameworks. Okay. Moving along. I'm going to the bank. That's where we're headed. I'm picking up things as we go. Because why not? Someone asked if I need a hand scythe to cut herbs. And the hand scythe allows me to gather more than one... more than one herb at a time. So when I, like, assuming I'm picking a flower, if there's like 5 flower nodes around, and I use the Z key to grab it, the scythe will automatically harvest all of that same type of flower in the area. That's what the scythe does. What's in the box? Hold on. Okay. Inside the box, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. It's in the box. Yeah. Lockpick. Alien coin. We're almost done. Medium backpack. The hell? There's a repair hammer. I'll take that. Okay. Mm-hmm. Said Warframe ads were never about promoting itself, being a better instead being a better alternative to Destiny or Anthem. I played Destiny. I enjoyed it. When they told me that Destiny 2 wasn't going to include all of the DLC, like all the quality of life that they brought into the DLCs, I ignored Destiny 2 hard. As for Anthem, never played it. I just saw the effect it had on the studio, and major oof. Major oof right there. Let's see. No, I don't know. I really have no idea. As far as Warframe advertisements go, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't watch a whole lot of advertising online. I remember Warframe is kind of like an entertainment platform, and they continually they continually reinvent the wheel and add new game modes, essentially, to try to draw people in. You know, they made the open world zones. They made the cinematic story quests. They made Call of Duty, that is to say, Call the Soldier. You got to play as a Grineer soldier. They've added so many different modes and things. They added a roguelike system. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but I do not watch a whole ton of advertising, so I couldn't tell you. I've seen like a fair number of their development streams where they will show off like new upcoming mechanics, but I feel like those dev streams were aimed at people already playing Warframe, you know? Like, some random person who's never played Warframe before isn't going to watch a development stream. I just don't feel like that's something that people do. Okay, the old man from Up is here. We're going to deposit all our gold. All of it. Then we're going to withdraw. None, actually. I'm going to go sell something. Yeah. I'll withdraw 1,000 gold. So, let's find out how much money we have in the bank account. We have 470,000 gold. Right. Then we've earned 147,000 in interest. Yeah.
It's my pleasure. Please.
He's very wide. Very wide. Okay.
Goodbye.
Here's the deal, everybody. I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I gotta go AFK for 5-10 minutes. We will be heading on out to the the Astrologers Guild, and we're gonna join their party when I get back. Gotta get up, gotta stretch my legs, gotta put more ointment on my lips because they are burning. And I We'll see you all in 5-10 minutes. I'm back in the room. I'm just cleaning a couple things up before I get back to streaming. For various reasons. Okay. Oof. What do you mean? You don't want to live like Asmongold? No. No, I do not. Turns out after hours of using the computer, area needs just a little bit of tidying up. Okay. I wouldn't have a wife who would stand for that. Correct. No, she needs to be able to use this space too. Like, this is her chair. Her computer's right over there. She doesn't use it a whole lot because we've got laptops and, you know, like, she's got her own work computer upstairs. But, like, when we play computer games, it's in here, like, one computer here, one computer there, you know? So as a result, like, this area needs to be at least decently clean, you know, whenever she wants to, like, play an MMO or whatever. But no, we've got a switch dock upstairs, so that's no big deal. Let me see here. My goodness. Checking a thing. No, I think we're ready to go, maybe, possibly. Okay. Ooh. Yay! So we have, almost 500,000 gold in the bank, and it's accruing interest. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna go have a chit-chat with a guy over at the King and Queen Tavern. A Merchant's Inn, I mean. Yeah. Merchant's Inn. And then this is the guy we need to talk to. Good afternoon. Before we talk to him, we need to equip our special gear that boosts our personality. He wants to see us in a skirt, you say. That's what's going on. Alright, now we back the hell up, get everyone over. And Ulandra Shady Shade.
Good day.
How you doing?
All right.
I'm gonna grab a bunch of stuff from Ulandra and we're gonna go, get some money. I think. Maybe. Yeah, there it is. Okay. So, dwarven stuff. Ebony stuff. I need to get the Dremora stuff if we got any. I don't think we have any Dremora stuff. Nope. Fair enough. What about the iron? The Adoring Fan, oddly enough, has died multiple times. He, on the third day, he rose once more. We knew that to be true. Silver bows. Wish we could get more of those black bows from the Black Bow Bandits, but I don't think that's happening. Silver daggers. Silver. We're picking up as much as we can to sell to this guy. I think once we're done with the silver short swords, it should be fine. I'm just going to really quick check for some high-end stuff at the very bottom. I know there's steel. The trollbone, that's what we want. We want all the trollbone stuff. Yeah. And that's it. All the trollbone stuff will go sell. And then we can get back to the good stuff, which is joining the Astrologers Guild. I can't wait. Lol. Okie dokie. Okay. You.
Yes.
Follow your esteemed Grand Champion. Whoa, look at that in the background. He's looking at the adoring fan. Look at his face. That is impressive. Hold on. All right, everyone. Let me see here. So the cool thing about Daggerfall is we don't actually need a what if it were good. Because we have Daggerfall Unity, we just need a list of, a wish list of mods. Almost anything is possible with Daggerfall Unity. Regarding, I'm saving it really quick. I saved a picture of that. but yeah. It's, not really a, what do we call it? The what if Skyrim was good was mainly because Skyrim can't be modded beyond a certain point. Like there's some pretty big engine limitations with it, right? Same thing with Oblivion. But you can overcome those engine limitations in Daggerfall Unity with enough refactoring. Oh boy.
Golly, you're the best. I'm going to follow you and watch you and worship the ground you walk on. Let's go.
Let's go. You know, my favorite thing about modern technology is with newer games, we are leveraging the raw power of your graphics card to display games in lower resolution and then upscale. Oh, jeez. Yes, we are spending more resources to play games that look worse. It's great. Oh no.
Good day.
Good day.
Only quality goods for sale here. What can I interest you in?
I need to sell you Dremora crap. And Dwarven crap. And ebony crap.
An excellent bargain.
Oh, it is an excellent bargain.
That's.
You've
made a good.
That's
an excellent.
It is excellent.
You drop a
It is a fine transaction.
You got
yes.
a great deal. That's a fair deal.
Graphics cards are now generating thousands of not safe for work images per day. Oof. Oof.
That's a fair deal.
Lol.
You got a great deal there.
At least people aren't generating images of loose yet. That's how you know. I'm joking. Of course, people are doing that. The Vatican is sad.
That's a fair deal.
Okay. It said, oh no, it's too late. The internet's gonna do, like, if it exists, there is something of it. Yep. Okay. Commend me for not knowing what are. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. I'm just saying that if you follow a particular rule of the internet, then sad times follow. Yeah.
You drive a hard bargain.
I've not seen any of those images, but
that seems a fair.
I know for a fact that if something exists. Oh, Oh, the Rule 34's failed for you,
That
eh?
seems a fair price.
That's pretty funny. Sad, but funny. Mm-hmm. Death Hex. Damn, what else? Okay, we're good. We have received 10,000 gold.
I appreciate your business.
Mm-hmm. 4-channel. I mean, 4-channel came from 2-channel. If you think 4chan is a bunch of assholes, you have not seen the Japanese. That, like, because 4chan's just a copy of the original. And, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna deposit most of the money, keep 2,000 on me.
Good to see you.
4chan's pretty tame these days? Yes, it has to be. Go too far, service providers are gonna stop doing business with them. And, worse off, it's hosted in the United States, isn't it? Like, it's required to abide by all kinds of things, isn't it?
Good day.
Oh, boy. Or is it hosted in Europe? Let's see. B is, random. And, yeah, poll, obviously. Okay. Deposit. All. Now we're gonna withdraw 2,000. Whoops. Sorry, withdraw 2,000. So 1,000 and then 2,000. Cool. The rest of it is in the bank.
Good day.
Man, Scientology is so great when you get to the super secret knowledge that they only tell people toward the end of your tenure with them. You know, after you've sunk like hundreds of thousands of dollars into their services, then they reveal the truth to you. And that is so good. Yeah. That is, like, that super secret knowledge, that, yeah, the quote-unquote truth.
I hear you.
It is so good. Like, you can just tell that, like, that their founder didn't give a fuck. And he just came up with the, with a B-movie plot, yeah. It was really funny. Battlefield Earth is a good, bad movie. I agree. I agree completely. Okay. Pay to win? Yeah. Okay. Alrighty then. According to the, yeah, he ascended, so he was able to escape the satellite network that's surrounding Earth, capturing all the souls and beaming them back down into new bodies. That's, but because Hubbard reached, like, the highest level of enlightenment, being a science fiction author and all, he was able to escape from that prison that we all live in. Yeah. Because a truly enlightened soul, one that's been separated from all the Thethans, is able to pass through the satellite network and escape. Yeah. Okay. It's super important that you don't tell anyone the real truth behind the origins of humanity, though, because if you do, anyone who learns that truth will be like their consciousness will be eliminated from the network for having learned the truth before they were ready. That's why you need to do people a service in order to, like, by not telling them the truth. Yeah. By the way, L. Ron Hubbard?
Good day.
Yeah, read trashy books.
I spent 40 years at the Arcane University. Good years, but I don't miss it. Now I'm completely useless, and proud of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I must be going.
No, the satellites are invisible to human technology. They're soul capturing satellites. See, once your soul's been captured by the satellite, it is placed into the cinema, where it has all of our prejudices and hatreds instilled into it. All our bad tendencies as humans come from the cinema inside the satellites. It beams those bad things into our souls, so that when we get reincarnated, we have all the bad human traits. All right. I fucking love Scientology. I mean, I don't believe a word of it, but it's really fucking fun. All right. Let me see here. Onwards and sideways. We are going left, right, left, right, left, right. We need to get over there. Oh, no. If you go to my Discord server and you check out PCMR shitposting, it's toward the bottom. You can what do you call it? You can see the Microsoft cult. Okay? The Microsoft cult, while it's several pages in size, I'm going to grab a single post. And you can see this one right here. My son just told me that I have a fixed mindset and that he has a growth mindset. So he's banned from YouTube until I can figure out what's going on. Holy shit, they're teaching this to him in school! Okay? This is part of, the Microsoft cult. If you want to learn more about those shenanigans, go check out, the PCMR shitposting channel and just scroll up a little bit. I've got, like, this guy's full documentation about it. It's really fucking funny. Yeah, it's really, really funny. I once attended a seminar from a multi-level marketing organization. Favor to a friend. I came with them. And they were talking about how you had to burn your boats if people weren't on board with you giving all your time and energy to a multi-level marketing scheme. You had to burn your boats, you know, like, basically, like, stop talking to your family and friends who would keep you back from real success in the multi-level marketing firm. I was like, holy shit, this is amazing. You are shit posting in real life. All these people are going to be failures in life because of you. This is great. I watched the cult. Again, I was a +1. I was helping somebody out, and I explained that to them in the car ride home. About how how terrible this was, and they quit. They quit almost straight away. But yeah, it was like, holy fuck. Yep. Okay. Onwards and sideways. We need to go to the Astrologers Guild. See, no. I'm talking about a multi-level marketing organization where you aren't ready to learn the secrets yet, but just you wait. It's very comparable to Scientology and other shenanigans. Yeah. You got the Imperial City into Starfield. It took days. Oh, that's funny. I noticed the planet Nern, yeah, the Elder Star System. I saw that mod, and I appreciate it existing. It's very silly. Someday it will be complete. Uh-oh. I equipped the good stuff. You there! That's an Orsinium warrior. Whoa! Damn. I like how he's going around killing harmless beetles. It's really funny. I won't be playing Starfield for another year or two, but it's very comforting to know that when I'm ready to come back to the game, that it'll have cool stuff like that. He just doesn't like bugs. Someone actually did like an extensive write-up on one of those multi-level marketing organizations. I think they called it Devil Corp, because they didn't want to use like anything that was traceable back to them. But they showed how like some of these people are convicted felons who are running the organizations. They're just using aliases. And it's really funny. I mean, the word cult didn't have negative connotations until more recent history. Like, originally, there were different, what do you call it? Different, like, branches of existing religions, and we'd call those cults, right? And different cults could get along. It was, But then we have the modern vernacular for cults, and it's, oh boy, little more nasty. But I think we've hit a point now, at least in the West, where you aren't necessarily lynched for being an atheist. Not always.
I hope I can help.
A level 15 monk, no thanks.
Bye.
Well met.
Level 10 thief. Wow.
Bye.
Yeah, exactly. You'd have a cult completely devoted to the worship of one specific god, but would acknowledge the existence of all the other gods in the pantheon. Exactly. You got it. You understand. Like the cult of Talos or Kinnereth, yes. The real problem is that the developers, like, Elder Scrolls 2 had different branches for, like, every god. You know, had their own temples, right? Then Morrowind put all of the gods under one imperial cult for the purposes of being a missionary cult to try to spread the word of the divines to the Dunmer, right? Trying to get Dunmer to convert. Then, what do you call it? You ended up with Oblivion, where they just kept the Imperial cult and brought it over to Cyrodiil, made it the whole thing. And yeah, you have the different temples, but they aren't separate religions like they should be. My goodness. I said missionary, and I'll say it again. Khajiit! He's a saboteur. Damn! That was hilarious. The Cult of Dibella? Yeah, well, if you join the Cult of Dibella in real life, then you'll be surrounded by scantily clad people, but they won't actually teach you about eroticism. They'll teach you about the preservation of the arts. Like, you'll go and figure out how to touch up old paintings that have been you know, damaged due to weather and time, right? And stuff like that. Okay. It's like art school, except, yes. There are hot people in it. Exactly. DeBella is named after Mary Jo DeBella, one of the people who helped helped out Ted Peterson with Daggerfall. Like all the people who really helped out with Daggerfall were part of Ted Peterson's quote-unquote Council of Wisdom. And he very much took their input, and they got their names put into the game as various gods. You'll notice there are others. There are different shrines all around for, like, ones who weren't, you know, one of the prime gods. They still get different shrines named after them all over Daggerfall. So there were a lot of people who made that, were part of that group. Whoa, boy. What's this? Whoa! This evil beast has something in its eye. Who are you?
Welcome to the Archaeology Guild.
I wanted to join the Astrology Guild. Why? What? I thought. Why? Was
my name is Steve. I'm the resident gemologist.
He's Teve. I thought his name was Steve. Oh no.
I'm also responsible for admitting new recruits. The Archaeology Guild is a peaceful institution dedicated to unearthing the ancient mysteries of Tamriel. You are perhaps interested in joining?
Yes, definitely.
Unlike the other guilds, we're small and narrowly specialized. This means all members must be bright, dedicated, and have archaeological experience. You wouldn't happen to be experienced with ancient elven history, would you? Alien research is a staple, and Sova's been nagging me to recruit an apprentice for her.
No.
Do you know any ancient languages? Or perhaps you have experience in cartography, geology, or gemology?
Not really.
Well then, I'm afraid we don't just have a position open for a complete greenhorn.
I'm the Countess of Kvatch. I could probably get you 100,000 gold if you need. I'm a seasoned adventurer.
So you're good in combat, you say? Well, come to think of it, I may just have some use for you after all. Now, it wouldn't be a full-time position, just one task, but who knows what may come. Are you interested?
Sure, sign me up.
Congratulations. You are now a temporary guild member. You'll be referred to as Tyro.
Tyro!
Before I give you your first assignment, I should like to fill you in on the Archaeology Guild's history.
History.
And of course, you must get properly acquainted with the entire guild.
Is this like one of the dudes that Conan the Adventurer from the cartoon show would banish into another dimension?
Here, take this archaeologist's robe. It's a customary gift for new recruits.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Jeez. Okay. So, cancel.
That's all then.
Save. We must save. I need to make it say, my name is Tyro. Jace. Hold on. I'm grabbing the thing. It was, I got it. Where was it? There you go. Let me grab the actual scene there. There we go.
His quest to undo the spell of living stone cast upon his family by driving the evil serpent men back into another dimension and vanquishing their leader, the cruel wizard Rathamon.
Yes. Rathamon. As you can say. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Serpentor! The most... Yeah. Yeah, it was, Let me see...
Fearing Cobra Commander no longer has the ability to lead, Destro and Dr. Mindbender comb the tombs of the most evil leaders in history, and from their genetic tissues produce a composite clone with the military genius of Napoleon, the ruthlessness of Julius Caesar, the daring of Hannibal, and the cunning of Attila the Hun. Behold the ultimate Cobra Emperor, Serpentor. Serpentor! The most evil one, G.I. Joe!
Okay.
What happens next? Find out in Marvel Comics.
That's Stan Lee's voice, by the way, reading the advertising slot. Can you play Oblivion on X-Bone? Yes, it is possible to play Oblivion on an X-Bone. It's backwards compatible. Yep. Akaviri Invasion. Yep. Serpentor! He is terrible. I agree. Okay. Almost done. Let me see. Almost there. Crazy shit. Alright. Back. Thank you for waiting. Hello?
Have you acquainted yourself with the others?
I plan to. Not yet.
Then what are you waiting for?
I want to properly acquaint myself with you.
Yes. Firstly, there's Aster. He's the guild cartographer and geologist. Then you should speak to Verus. He's a classical scholar. He researches ancient languages. Norlin is the deity's specialist. Sovar is an elite historian. She's actually following up on Solan's research from years ago.
Dokie dokie.
Those are the four I'd like you to meet. But there's also Tumir, a paleontologist, and Reither, the head leader, who are out on expedition.
Okay.
And of course, where would we be without our trusty assistants? Feel free to acquaint yourself with them as well.
Let's see. Tell me about the guild's history.
Originally, this institution was founded by Wymir Solan to aid him in his alien research. Tragically, however, Solan was killed in a tunnel collapse while excavating one such ruin.
That could happen to any player character whatsoever. Like, absolutely any player character could get completely wrecked by just, like, falling debris or whatever. That's why I don't really take Doom Eternal's lore seriously because it's kind of terribly written, like fan fiction. But Doom Eternal basically said, oh yeah, like, we didn't know what to do, so it wasn't Doom Eternal, it was Doom 2016 said, like, we couldn't kill this dude, so we just collapsed our temple on him, like, and that's how we sealed him away. Like, we managed to collapse, like, a whole ass temple on him, because he was unkillable otherwise.
After that, Cal Reither, Solan's most trusted apprentice, was elected headmaster, and he remains so to this day.
Elected? You mean this is a democracy? Maybe I can gain possession of this. No, terrible idea. Terrible idea. Don't try. All right, Cal Reither?
Reither is the current headmaster of the guild. Like his mentor, he pursues his work zealously.
Zealously! Alright. So, let's get going. What else?
In fact, he's currently away on an expedition.
An expedition, you say? Serious business. And Solan?
Solan was an amazing scholar and a most patient mentor. And even though he died nearly a decade ago, we'll never forget his selfless dedication to this scholarly craft. May his spirit live on in you.
Damn. To think we're idolizing the dead. Hold on, let me see. What was that sin? Hold on. Come here, Christianity. What do we got? Ah, yes, the sin of idolatry. This one, people don't take seriously enough. But idolatry is, like, a really, really, really big sin. Like, you're not, you must worship none before God, basically. And, yeah, creating big idols, that's a no-go. And so, yeah, they are, this has led to a few iconoclasms. It's a serious business. Let's see here. Yeah, the worship of idols is a no-go. Anyway, making Solus into an idol, that's a problem. Some say Paul introduced idolatry into the Roman Empire with the Holy Trinity. That's fair. I mean, it's kind of like putting this symbol before the ideals of the symbol, right? There is actual problems with that. Like, it's only a problem if you accept that idolatry is bad. It's a pretty big sin, actually. Lol. Do not worship engraved Todd Howards. Well, something doesn't actually need to be a physical idol. Yep. People misunderstand symbols all the time. St. Peter's cross, yes. The fancy cross, yeah. The fancy cross is I use in all of my my memery. You know, like a proof that I'm not a vampire. Lol. A few other things. Let me see here. I need to go into a different drive real quick. I'm grabbing it. Hold on. Windows disk. Then I need to go to, should be users, me, desktop. And then I need to find the actual freaking thing. It should be a wallpaper. Documents, maybe. Maybe it's under documents. Okay, here we go. So this is what I use. This is my my Doom thumbnail when I play Doom. Very often I'm using the VTuber avatar for it. Anyway, if you look back here at the guy, you can see the what do you call it? You can see the cross there. Hold on. Let me do that. There you go. So you can see the cross in the background there of my my Doom thumbnail. I've got that one right there. Yeah. Yeah. So that's the memery there. I have it in all kinds of places that people don't see. Lol. Okay. Now, let's get going.
Blessings from the Black Marsh.
The Black Marsh. The Wandering Eye. This object does not belong to you. Ooh. Wandering Eye looks kind of scary. So does the cat. We gotta find other people and talk to them. How you doing?
Hello there.
I've just been admitted.
Congratulations. I am, as to say, resident cartographer. I also dabble in geology.
And
what might your line of expertise be?
I'm an adventurer.
Adventurer? Are you here then to help us clear the spire?
Yes. I'm here to introduce myself first.
Of course. Also, I'd suggest taking a look around the guild hall. Get a better sense of your new surroundings.
Fair enough.
Actually, it's not so much a hall as it is an abandoned castle. Solan found it years ago when we were just starting the guild.
Fair enough.
Feel free to peruse some of our great relics in the lobby. We've also got a well-stocked library, and upstairs we have the members' quarters.
When you take over an abandoned castle, do you know who the land ownership rights are to? I mean, oh, wait. Cyrodiil Law. My bad. Cyrodiil Law says that if a castle is unoccupied for like a year, you can take it and you gain the land rights to it. Yeah. But then you also become responsible for its upkeep. That's true. Fair enough.
The assistants' quarters are just through this door in front of me here. That's where all our assistants bunk up.
I was thinking about real life though, where like I'm just gonna take over this abandoned castle. Excuse me, you might very well get killed and or driven off the land. But yeah. I mean, possession is 9/10 of the law. Oof. I'm in possession of these The whatchamacallthems, the Steam gift cards. Lol. Alright. And also septums. Many, many, many septums. The Empire's law and the law is sacred. Serious business. Okay. LOL. Skyrim bandits have the legal claim to their ruined forts. Well, Skyrim doesn't acknowledge Imperial law. If they did, then things would be a little different, wouldn't it? The Imperials should, like, kill the bandits and take over the forts. Just the same as the Nords do. Like, the native Stormcloaks. Yeah, the Imperials and the Stormcloaks just basically... They don't give a shit about the lore. That's the answer. We want fort, we take fort. This is a war. We don't care about loss. War crimes? What are those? Oh no. Okay. Only takes one new recruit to completely clear a bandit-controlled fort. Something like that. Jace. Abandoned castle?
Before we moved in here, this castle was in such disrepair that no one wanted to inhabit it.
You said suicide mission for new Legion recruits? I mean, that's what they sent you to do as part of the Stormcloaks. The Stormcloaks, they actually want you to die to some ice wraiths. Ulfric doesn't have need of you. Gelmer basically says, look, if you're going to join us, go kill yourself to some ice wraiths, and I'll lull for a little bit. Let's see here. Looking at the thing. It said Switch controllers. I have Switch controllers around here. Yeah. So for the Switch controllers, I got 2 of them. I got... this is mine. This is... You can see Link in the background there. And then my wife's, you can see Zelda right here. Like, these are our 2 Switch controllers. But as far as that goes... my control, like, here's my my old Xbox controller, and then here's my new Xbox controller. He's right here, as you can see. This is the one I use on live streams because, as you can see, it's perfectly normal. There you go. Anyway,
the land around here is in constant uplift. Half the castle is already buried and deformed, which isn't a conspicuous fact.
Buried. You're surprised how well BioShock holds up? Awesome. Okay. Yeah. I enjoyed the original BioShock quite a bit. I think that it loses a lot after its first playthrough, sadly. But I enjoyed it. If you have a jacuzzi, you don't need to leave it running 24/7. You should cover your jacuzzi when it's not in use. But yeah, you don't need to run it 24/7. That's true. You need to run it once every, I think, like once a week or so, just to make sure the seals don't, would call it give out. But other than that, it's like an air conditioner. You know, you need to run an air conditioner like once a month. If you're not going to put it away for storage. Like the people who never use the AC on their car and wonder why it doesn't work when they need it like 3 years later. The seals will break down. You need maintenance on everything, even if you don't use it. But things that don't get used at all decay faster, on average. That's a generalization because different air conditioners and different jacuzzis they function differently. But it's a worldly generalization that will keep your stuff working is use it every month or so, even if you don't think it needs to be used. And you'll know when it stops working. What?
But this uplift is slow, so I don't see us having to move out anytime soon. In fact, I've grown quite accustomed to the place.
The castle, okay?
Such an eccentric structure has a way of growing on you.
Eccentric structure grows on you. Oof. The fridge you got from your grandmother, that thing will outlive your children's children, if not civilization itself. Older compressors are typically good and will keep going for forever. Get someone, like, when it eventually breaks, get someone to repair the compressor instead of replace it, because old compressors have a tendency to be built to last. And you'll get more life out of it that way. And as far as the what do you call it? Like newer models, you're gonna want to just replace the compressor just completely. But it really depends. Anyway. Point is that, yeah, old refrigerators, old freezers, old ice boxes, they're usually built to last. So repairing them is better than replacing sections of them. Spire!
Just last week, we discovered a mysterious black spire in the West Weald. Truly a remarkable find.
You hate planned obsolescence? So do I. So do I. You know what's funny? There was a case for what do you call it, for preservation of video games, and it was struck down because the copyright owners were afraid that people would enjoy that they would use the games that were being archived for recreational use. And they explained that if people were using archived games for recreational use, they would not be buying new games, and therefore it would damage their market. So old games need to be eradicated in order for the market to move on and play new games. That argument was successful and managed to strike down the attempt at archival of video games. Isn't that great? They were afraid people were going to enjoy the games, you see. Gotta love the United States, good old US of A. Oh boy. We're gonna use copyright law, which was built specifically for... copyright law was made to foster the arts and sciences. We're going to use it to destroy art. It's great. Yeah. That's when something becomes contrary to its original purpose. It's called corruption. It happens to almost all organizations with time. Yep. Okay.
This spire is encrusted with oddly glowing glyphs. These markings are unlike anything I've ever encountered, and I've been through my fair share.
Human nature is to corrupt. I mean, yeah. You cannot enjoy the classics, you must buy new content. True. Well, that is the way they see it. But I'm a good poster child for that, though, because I have thousands of games, and I look at Veilguard and I go, what is there really $70 value in Veilguard? And I say no. I have other games to play right now. Unfortunately, I have a lifetime's worth of games to play. So if nothing new ever comes out, then my life won't actually be diminished, and that bothers people. Speaking of which, after, I'm not ready to take a break yet, but when I end this stream, I'll be back with Doom. And we're going to be modding Doom, and playing some modded Doom later on tonight. So it's going to be funny. Alrighty then, let's get going. So.
Anyway, the excavation is ongoing. But we've run into a few snags. No, wait, I don't want to steal Teve's thunder. I better leave the full briefing to him.
Jace. I mean, I bought the Vampire Survivors DLC the moment it came out. Like, the Ode to Castlevania. And I played it for, like, 7 hours. Fucking loved it. There's more, I haven't finished it yet. Just saying. It's, we're in an interesting situation where, like, I look at a $5, I guess, like, a $4, with discounts, like a $4 DLC to an existing game, and I go, yeah, this looks, like something I want, versus the, Veilguard, and I go, no, I'm not interested in that. Ah, well. Just how it is. You're planning to pick it up soon? It's really, really good. Really, really good, yeah. Ode to Castlevania, yeah, it came out, the day before yesterday. I streamed it with, what do you call it? I streamed it with my Halloween costume, which caused a bunch of people to I had a lot of fun with that. You can see it right, on. Let me see here. You can see the thumbnail right there. That was my Halloween stream. Okay? And yeah, it caused people to It was great. Okay. Got there, so. Hold on. Need to blow that up. There we go. That's not right. There it is. Okay, cool. You can see that was the Halloween stream there. That was Vermintide. Hold on. That didn't work. I need to zoom out. There we go. Let me see. You can kind of see right there. If I pull this up. Let me see. There we go. Gotta love how it just goes from please survive to you have objectives. You better complete them. At 30 minutes, death will come. See, that's what's his name? Leon Belmont and Trevor Belmont. Yep. It's pretty fucking good. Let me zoom over here. We get Alucard in the group later. Yeah. For empty pots. Yeah, there we go. Alucard's in the group too. You can see I'm playing as Hector. There's Hector, Julius Belmont, and Alucard on the three sides of the screen there. It's yeah, it's really good. The DLC. Anyway, I looked at that and I said, hell yeah. Can you get Sypha? Yes. You can get Sypha, Yoko, and Shanoa. Not just Shanoa. It was someone else. Point is, there are 3 spellcasters, and it was Yoko, Sypha, and somebody else because I obviously forgot. Anyway, point is that it was advertised as having 20 plus characters. Looks like it has over 40. Anyway, watch yourself, adoring fan. This guy is after you. Okay. But yes, we had fun on Halloween. People got very irritated. Speaking of fun, though, looks like the game decided to die. X-Men, welcome to die. Okay. We gotta go find a new person anyway. Oh. We're almost there. But yeah. It's just an Oblivion thing. Elder Scrolls Legends is being shut down. The card game. Their Magic the Gathering clone. Their Hearthstone clone is being destroyed. Quite scary. Speaking of scary, let me see here. The darkness is something we innately fear. Okay. You said Legends went down in 2022? They stopped developing for Legends in 2022. Watch this. The darkness is something we innately fear. Let's test this. Okay. Next.
それじゃあ私はここで。
Okay. Yep. I don't know. Okay. Well, the ointment worked. My lips are no longer burning. They are still red, but they are no longer burning. Alright, we need to listen to this guy real quick.
Hello there.
Hello there. Skipping. I'm an adventurer. I need to introduce myself first. Cool. Abandoned castle. How about the spire?
Just last week, we discovered a mysterious black spire in the West Weald. Truly a remarkable find.
Yep.
This spire is encrusted with oddly glowing glyphs. These markings are unlike anything I've ever encountered, and I've been through my fair share. Anyway, the excavation is ongoing, but we've run into a few snags. No, wait, I don't want to steal Teve's thunder. I bet...
Okay. We don't want to steal Teve's thunder. Teve is gonna introduce us to this. Look at this ship in the middle of the castle. Looks very strange. Okay. But yes, we know about Skyrim, don't we? We know a lot about Skyrim. They've been they're making Skyrims now. You right there? Guess we're making Skyrims now. Bethesda, manufacturer of Skyrims, correct. I can't wait for the next Skyrim to come out. Alright. Back to it. What is this ship? All kinds of stuff. Where's Tate? Give me the Nern route. I did it. I, too, am able to take the herbs. Those are bug beacons. I love myself some mana bloom. Oh, ambrosia. Crazy. That's the drink of the gods. What, does it give you immortality or something? No. What are these? Usroda. Skeleton study. It's securely fastened to the wall. Swimmer parts. Hello.
May I direct you somewhere? Or did you come to see me?
You have giant eyeballs. I've been admitted by Tave.
Ah, fresh blood. Good to see you.
Fresh blood. Yeah, that blood is fresh. Not as bad as Darkstalkers. Have you seen the Darkstalkers cartoon show? It stars a character named Harry. He is the son of a wizard, and so he has to gain the powers of a wizard. And the final, he actually becomes an adult at the very end of the show, when he gains Merlin and Elijah's magics and defeats Dimitri the vampire. With his new magic powers. Yeah, his name is Harry, and he's a wizard. That's right.
I'm Norleen. Tamrielic deity research is my forte.
With all your heart, Harry. With all your heart. It's terrible. Darkstalkers is awful. At least the cartoon, I mean. Now then.
How about you?
I'm an adventurer.
Shh, don't tell that to Sova. She's been hounding T for an Aliad expert. Me, however, I'm glad you're here. There have been plenty of occasions where I could have used a knight in shining armor.
Why are snacks at the gas station so expensive? Oh, I can tell you that. They're expensive at the gas station because the goal is impulse buy. You're probably going to be stopped for a brief amount of time before you have to be back in the car for a long time. So they're, I mean, it would waste time if you were to go to a grocery store or something, right? So their goal is to get you to buy on impulse while you're there, even though your goal wasn't to get those specific snacks. It's why if you go to a grocery store, right in front of the cash register, there's a bunch of small items that are actually really expensive for how small they are. Though that is referred to as the wall of impulse buying. Basically, a gas station. What do you call it? A gas station, like the inside of one, is basically just one giant wall of impulse buying. Like that's what it is. Oh boy. I'd like to buy posters.
Which one would you like?
The skull poster. What?
Okay, let me know if you change your mind.
Well, at the moment, I've paused my own work to help out at the Spire, but I was studying Tamrielic deities before that.
So why do you have a skull poster to sell me? I don't understand.
In particular, I'm trying to track down the disappearance of the goddess Lumini.
Lumini? Seriously?
A while back now, when I was helping Sova sort through Solon's old papers, I ran into transcripts of these strange Aliad votive tablets.
I mean, Lumini is probably just Meridia.
The Aliads offered prayers in honor of a goddess called Lumini, but there's no record of this deity's existence.
It's probably Meridia.
We know nothing of Lumini save her name. Was she benevolent? Was she powerful? Did she even exist? Lumini may yet exist. Her shrine could be long lost somewhere, awaiting discovery. On the other hand, it could all be myth.
I see. So we're gonna learn about Lumini.
Until next time.
Waters of Oblivion. Good book. Darkness, face the light. Welked stones. Good, there are Welked stones to be had. What is this? Rough topaz. That's a gem. Blast powder and snake venom. I can't have those. Those don't belong to me. Dragon poster. Lumini. The waters of Oblivion refer to Oblivion itself, like the dimension. This part of the castle has been collapsed and is no longer accessible. The sleeping quarters. Food. Ivory and lead. I didn't expect ivory and lead to be there. Flour. The Badlands have lava. Yes. But when we talk about the waters of Oblivion, we're actually talking about the space in between Oblivion realms for the most part. Lol. I'm planning on finishing up this stream in about an hour or so. And then I'm going to do a new stream of something else. Oh, hello there, Assistant Morgans.
Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. I'm pretty busy helping the other elders, though, so I can't make any promises.
Your elders?
Don't tell him I told you so, but Ryther really isn't the best member to work for. Everybody here looks up to him, because his decisions always cut to the very bone of the problem. But the real issue for me is that Ryther's like that all the time.
Ryther's like that all the time. Everybody here looks up to him, because he's always making decisions. I'm gonna talk like this from now on, just like he does. That's how we talk about things, don't you know? Everything's a question, isn't it?
2 years I've worked for him now, but right from the start, I felt he instantly knew my weaknesses.
He's getting dominated. Okay. I had no idea it was like that. I had no idea it was like that. Wow. Wow. I see. Yeah?
His is a cold intelligence that mirrors that of the Aliads themselves. As such, the Guild has long considered him as their greatest hope of establishing the Guild, and in gaining new funding from the Imperial Council. I know he doesn't mean to spook me, but what gets me is that whenever I ask for a transfer, I just get laughed at by the other members.
You work for somebody else? Oh, that's funny.
It's the little things about him, you see, like always knowing the exact time, even when indoors without a clock in the room.
Fair enough.
Or the way that you can just sense him near, without using your eyes and ears, then for him suddenly to be standing there, silent, resolute, and impassive.
Oh my! This guy senses him, and silent, resolute, and impassive. Just get your romance over with already. Holy shit. Okay.
Goodbye then.
Yeah. I was impressed by how that quickly made a turn. Pumpkin. Yeah, quite the character. I'm surprised it was the little guy who had the most impressive dialogue. Grapes. Flour. What else? Repair hammer, yarn. Good stuff. Okay, I think I was about to say we're out, and then I see more food. These metal the pewter plates aren't great, but I do need to pick up all the food, and you know how that works. These are all technically alchemy ingredients. If we take them all, we will have them all when we need them. There is not a problem, but I must go to the dungeon. Welcome to the dungeon. It's blocked off. We need to open more of the castle. That was one great game. Our mod for Skyrim was called Castle Volkihar. It wasn't Redux. It was like expanded or something. And it was made by a guy named Digital Cleaner, who one day posted a thing, a video proving that it wasn't his mod causing the blackface problem. Look at this. Remove the Skyrim unofficial patch, and bam, the bug is gone. You see. It wasn't his mod that causing the problem. It was the Skyrim unofficial patch all along. Little did he know that it was actually the interaction between the two mods. His name was Digital Cleaner. Yes, it was Digital Cleaner. It was really fucking funny seeing the. Don't get me wrong. He made a great mod, and I respect him for that. But also he made the YouTube video showing his. Showing that was the unofficial patch causing the blackface bug and not his mod. It's like, bitch, it's both. It's when you have an invalid mesh. See, the unofficial patch fixed the broken mesh for the face, and simultaneously, because it did that, it broke his version of the mesh, which was based off of the broken version of the face, like the vanilla broken version. Really funny. Was there someone who had a meltdown and deleted all his mods after the 2016 elections? That would be Apollo Down. I believe he was a lawyer, actually, but he decided that there were people enjoying his mods who he didn't like, so he, out of spite, he took them all down. Yeah. That at least to my recollection, I should clarify. To my recollection, that is what happened, because it was so long ago. I could be misremembering. All right. I never enjoyed the Orange Man even back on TV, but it's not like I liked his competitor either, you know. So it was one of those weird situations where the 2016 election was a wash for me because I didn't like either person. So it was just like, okay, whatever, fuck it, you know? And it's kind of the... It's been that way for a long, long time. In fact, as far as I can remember at this point. That's why I'm registered as undeclared, because I fucking hate both political parties and wish them a very stop existing. That said, you know, I just have to shrug and say, it is what it is, man. Like, yep. Yeah, he got on his soapbox. Correct. Took down his mods and decided to keep them down. Yeah. Yep. That's it. What do you call it? Yeah, I'm just, I noticed a lot of those meltdowns during the 2016 elections. It was rather sad, but, hey, you do what you gotta do. If you don't want to make art for the masses, then that's your decision, you know? Like, at the end of the day, he has the right to do with his mods what he wants. And I may or may not have copies of those mods backed up already. Anyway. Let me see here. I remember one time I said something bad about the Orange Man, and when I did, someone immediately said, like, tried to attack the Democratic candidate, and I'm like, okay, I don't like them either. Congratulations on making statements I don't give a shit about. So you disparage someone I also don't like. Good on you. But yeah, if I say something shitty about the Orange Man, then the reaction people have is to immediately attack the Democrat candidate, and I'm like, I don't like either of them. What? Shut the fuck up. Anyway, let me see here. Apollo Down came across a huge jerk on his mod pages, so the whole meltdown wasn't surprising. True. I think, honestly, the Nexus is bad, like, or was bad, at least in the past, because it didn't really operate on the best practices of software development, right? The idea is, like, you'll find most of the good, reliable mods come from the, what do you call it? Sorry. Come from GitHub. Okay, sorry, the good reliable mods come from GitHub, where you can see version history. And you can see, like, older versions of the mod, and you can grab specific versions that you need to work with the specific other mods you've got, right? You can tell that's when someone is a good software developer versus the people who, what do you call it? They have a tendency to try to delete or bury their older stuff, and that's why they got really angry at the Nexus when the Nexus insisted on keeping the downloads active for older versions to keep their Nexus collections from breaking. That pissed off a lot of people who want to have control over every version of something, even though, like, in complete disregard to the fact that people need access to older versions of your software. It's, kind of crazy. Telvanni, Samurai. Telvanni Samurai. Ooh. Not sure how to do that, but that sounds like it could be fun. Yeah. The modders on the Nexus want to be treated like professional software developers, but then they don't use the best practices for software development. And I kind of just, I I just kind of scratch my head and go, okay. So, my recommendation to anyone who wants to post on the Nexus mods, my recommendation, it pisses off people who are, like, big in the Nexus community, by the way, because my recommendations are evil. So, what I recommend you do is you should put up your mod on the Nexus, immediately lock the forums so that nobody can post to them, and then nobody can post comments on it. And then direct people to GitHub's issue tracker, right? And when someone posts a GitHub issue, you can just close it saying, like, not a bug with my mod, sorry. Yep. But GitHub's issue tracker is infinitely better than comments, where it goes, it doesn't work! It's like, did not explain... did not explain sufficiently to reproduce issue. Goodbye. And you have a bunch of pre-baked responses that you copy pasta into the response box when you close the issue. And then either they can reopen the issue with actual information, or they can shut the fuck up. That's right. You said if you want to fix, submit a pull request. Yeah, exactly. Nexus does have a bug report page if you enable it. Oh, it has a bug report page by default, and it's terrible. That's what I'm saying. Let me see here. No, you have to provide sufficient information to reproduce a bug. Otherwise, people just shrug and go, isn't real. Yep. When you submit a bug, you include an image? Yeah, fair enough. When they say I fixed it, not elaborate enough to how they fixed the issue? True. See that all the time. But that's what I'm saying, is it would piss off people who are, like, into the Nexus as like a community, because my solution to using the Nexus is to have it as a download page, but otherwise remove all of the social aspects and direct people over to real issue trackers. Yep. Okay. To the library. Am I in the right spot? Yes! Books! Damn, they got like a... This is a fake... These are real books. These are fake books. Okay, on Gary's mod, at one point, the creator of Vehicle Framework turned an older version into malware to spite mods that wouldn't use the new version nobody liked. Did you know that intentionally creating and distributing malware could be prosecuted as a felony, depending on who decides to pick up the case? It's actually a high crime in the United States. Not just like a misdemeanor. That's take your small fine. No. Knowingly making and distributing malware can be prosecuted as a felony due to certain security acts that were passed in the United States. It's actually serious business. That's why when a developer does that to try to make a point, I'm like, you do realize you could go to prison, right? And lose your voting rights. Like, it's, you can get, that will stay on your record for life. As a known felon, it will limit your job prospects for, like, ever. Yep. Anyway. Is they can still run for president? That's a very good question, lol. You said several YouTubers called out him with that fact, and he took it down immediately and removed himself from the internet. Yeah. No, I'd probably reinvent myself on the internet. Use one of my aliases if I did something that monumentally stupid. I've said things that are extremely offensive. I've done things that are extremely offensive. I wouldn't say I gave a full-throated apology per se, because I usually say I have corrected my behavior moving forward, but I regret nothing. Okay, that's my usual take on when I do bad stuff, okay? I usually acknowledge it was bad, say I've corrected my behavior, and then loll about having done it. Okay? I don't do penance in the normal way because I'm a jerk, right? But I do understand when I do fuck-ups, right? And I do try to adjust my behavior moving forward to prevent repeats of those fuck-ups. you know. There are times I will not correct my behavior, that is true, but generally I operate under an idea of minimizing harm to others, okay? I don't always succeed at that, but I do try to minimize harm to others, be it physically or emotionally. At the end of the day, if you come into my space and interact with me, like you're the one visiting me, well, chances are I may be a little bit of a little bit of a jerk. But when I'm going to visit somebody else, you know, I'm going to their space, I tend to try to, not be as much of an asshole. It really depends. You know, so it's just kind of funny how people will actively visit. They'll actively come to your space to be angry at you. And I haven't understood that. I don't get it. You're wearing lipstick. Unfortunately, I have a skin condition right now. It burns. The lip balm only lasts for a short amount of time. Dragon Age 4 was made for me? Yeah, right. Actually, if you scale it back, what do you call it? If you go back into the stream, I actually talked about how, like, the themes and, like, general character struggles they made, as far as, like, subverting gender identity and shit, could have been done in the Dragon Age universe without sounding like Tumblr slop. And they wrote it like Tumblr slop. They are, I referred to the, what do you call it? I referred to the scene that you're talking about as, artless. As in, they have no art. They are unskilled writers who cannot adapt their material to the Dragon Age universe. That's what I said earlier. Yeah. They wrote it like a teacher would write a lesson for a class of 5-year-olds. That's what I'm saying. You can have, like, the struggles of someone who's trying to, you know, a man who's trying to be feminine, or a woman who's trying to be masculine. You can tell that story in Dragon Age and make it fit Dragon Age. But it doesn't. Like, they wrote it like Tumblr slop. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. No sassy blonde? I'm not going to wear that wig again for, like, a year or more. That's awful, yeah. Geez. Rule 34 page is empty? Really? You mean no one cares to make Veilguard, thing? Now, You said they had those things in Inquisition. It wasn't too out of place. Yeah. Well, I didn't like. I thought Inquisition was okay. I wasn't a fan of it. Not because of the themes it had, but like it felt like a single player MMO, and I wasn't happy with that. You know. I didn't like how it played, and that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Dragon Age Origins was pretty good. Yep. You like the story and characters? Yeah. The Veilguard characters were unappealing. Okay. Okay, give me a second. I'm looking up something. Hold on. Okay. So I typed Dragon Age. I'm going to go ahead and copy it. Apparently, all of these are selected. So apparently, I've been to these tag pages before, or it just is the purple website design. I don't know which. But I've gone ahead. Let me close this main page up. Okay, so here we have the undisclosed website. There is no Veilguard on that list. No, Veilguard don't exist on that list at all. The cartoon movies got some. Yeah, the cartoon movies got some. Seriously. You said new game? Yeah. What is another new game? What list was that? Yeah. The 34th rule? Yes, the 34th rule. You know it. Everyone knows it. What's in the chest? Food! And repair hammers, hell yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to take that. What's in the cupboard? Yep. Staff wheel. Yeah, Starfield has no meme. Starfield is culturally irrelevant. Nobody talks about it other than to shit on it. Let's see. It is culturally irrelevant. You know what? Actually, I take it back. There is exactly one meme spawned by Starfield. I'm going right now. Yeah. There's exactly one meme around the internet. Let me find it really quick. Here we go. I got it. I got it. Okay. There you go. That's it. That is the only meme that Starfield produced. Just the Wojak. Just him. You don't get the meme? This man baby screamed about pronouns. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anyway. Yeah, so that is the only meme that Starfield produced. That's it. Yeah. He's saying, grab, drive. I mean, yeah. Drunk uncle nobody likes. Yeah. Jeez. 10,000 other things to complain about. Well, what happened was he was talking about a quest where this one lady is actually the gender-swapped clone of a different dude, right? And the moment he realized that fact, that she was the gender-swapped clone of another dude, he started screaming about pronouns. Yeah. And that immortalized it. Okay. Silva's quarters.
I'm busy at the moment, stranger.
I'm supposed to introduce myself.
So you're the new hire?
That's right, I'm the new guy. Or gal. Let's see, UC Vanguard is some of the better content in Starfield. Unfortunate.
You do have Iliad history experience, don't you?
Not exactly.
What aspects of archaeology are you versed in, then?
I'm an adventurer!
An adventurer? This isn't the Fighters Guild. We do serious research here.
Okay.
I specifically told Teve to hire someone who could help me with my work.
You said Concord only has 30 images? I see. You should check out the concept art for, like, you know the big green lady from Concord? Like, the big fat green lady? Check out the original concept art for her. She looks badass. And when they translated that badass concept to 3D, all of the gritty fine details were smoothed out. And, yeah. Like, just look at the badass concept art versus what the game delivered. It's amazing.
I guess Virus and Say must have outswayed me.
Let me see here. Let me grab a different, here's another piece of concept art we're gonna pull up. This is for Skyrim. Do you remember the Charuses? You remember the Charuses from Skyrim, right? This is their concept art. There you go. The Falmer rides on the back of the Charus and uses spears. Spears? In my Skyrim? I don't think so. Alright. Let me see here. That concept art is always better? Yeah, that's what I'm pointing out. That is exactly what I'm pointing out. Alright, let's go Fallout for Mama Murphy. Mama Murphy's chair. Hold on. We're gonna pull up Mama Murphy's chair. You say nothing new, but this is important that people know. Like Mama Murphy's chair. Look at that. She could ride on tank treads. Frickin' Mama Murphy's chair. A Mr. Handy. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Remember when you built her chair in Fallout 4? And it's just a chair that she sits in? Molly Murphy's chair is in the game. It's just a normal chair. There's nothing special about it. Yeah. But they concepted out her chair. Okie dokie.
I'm sure Teve mentioned that this guild was originally founded for Iliad research.
He said, using video game concept art for tabletop RPGs is great. That's what I did, that's what we did when we did some Elder Scrolls-based tabletop. Using the UES RPG framework. You can find that online.
But Solin's death brought with it a great setback to our research, since he was its primary receptacle.
Receptacle, you say?
While the others have expanded into other domains, I've focused on taking back up Solin's search. I'm just now starting to catch up to him.
I see.
During his time, Solin had excavated many Iliad ruins, but in particular, he was obsessed with the legend of Aeon IV.
Aeon IV?
Only fragments of the legend remain, but supposedly there was once a great Iliad king, Aeon IV, who led his people to suppress a great evil.
Are we going to wake up this great evil? Gonna be fun, right?
Aeon was deified in Iliad history and lain to rest in an elaborate labyrinth beneath his citadel. Or so the story goes. Now, it was Solin's intent to prove the myth true by finding this labyrinth. To this he devoted his life, and this guild remains a testament to his resolve.
Mm-hmm.
I don't intend to let him down.
Wow! But I never did catch your name.
I'm sorry. I just got so caught up. I'm Sova. Nice to meet you. Listen, sorry about my harping. You're just not what I expected. I'll get over it, though. Besides, I suppose Varys and Say have their point. Your talents will come in handy, especially now.
I see.
Back to my research.
I'm taking your gems. You don't need them. Dagger of Flames, can't take that, but I can take the Greater Soul gem. That Iliad statue is too much for me to have. Elven weapons. Damn, shame we don't have Legacy the Dragonborn. I would add the entire Elven set right now. Oh, well, last King of the Iliads. Hey. It's not even the dude from ESO. That guy got added. Isn't the real last King of the Iliads. It's Rythor's quarters. Varys. Whoa. People zooming around. There's beer everywhere. Nope. I'll take that septum, thank you. We will have Legacy of the Dragonborn for Sky Oblivion. That would be great, but I was thinking, wouldn't it be nice if, because I know Sky Oblivion's going to replace parts of Skyrim and, what do you call it? Skywind is going to replace parts of Skyrim, but I would kill to be able to do Skywind, then Sky Oblivion, then Skyrim on the same character. I want to be the Neverine, who then becomes the 7th champion of Cyrodiil and becomes the legendary Dragonborn. That's what I want. I want to meme that shit up. It's not practical from a storytelling perspective, but it's hilarious.
You want to see me?
Oh no! I want!
Owen sick again. Just leave it at the door.
That's thick! Do you hear that voice? That is so incredibly thick.
And payments on the crate. Leave what? The booze? Wait, who are you?
Steve told me to introduce myself.
Oh, you're a new member. Good to see you. It's been a while since we've had a fresh face around here. I'm Domitian Verus, classical scholar. Most of the time I'm in here reading, drinking. But ever since we found that spire, I've had my work cut out. But tell me, where does your experience lie?
I'm an adventurer.
I guess I got through to Steve after all. Either that or you left some impression. I've been telling Steve to hire some muscle, but he was hesitant.
Muscle! Hell yeah!
You see, everyone's swamped with research, so you're just what we needed.
Said your headcanon is the way to go with the Elder Scrolls. You use the vampire disease in Oblivion and Skyrim as an excuse for your main character to join the Dark Brotherhood. Fair enough. I was gonna say that being in the Dark Brotherhood, I don't know about the Dark Brotherhood, but I can tell you right now that if you are the Neverine, then the Corpus disease is going to render you unaging. Even immune to disease and unaging. So, you can do some really cool stuff with that. Alright. Tell me about the spire.
Steve hasn't told you yet, has he? We've just discovered something unique. A ruin structure entirely foreign to Tamriel. It's neither Iliad nor Daedric, and that's got me all excited.
All excited. You know how that is.
You might have noticed some of the ruin fragments we've extracted on your way in. Those are just the first I've been able to bring here.
Man, that's great. I mean, we got ruin fragments, and he's all excited about them. What's gonna happen next?
There's much more at the Spire site. You've sure come at an exciting time.
That's right. Okay.
Mech.
I've introduced myself to all the members. I should ask him
the sunshine.
for his first assignment. The Book of Riddles has been read. Give me the folded cloth. Looking around. Cyrodiilic brandy? Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Jeez!
It's good to see you.
There's beer all over the place. Turpentine damage painted trolls plus 50%? Crazy. Didn't think we'd get that stuff. Alright. So, we've spoken to all the members of the guild. Oh, a Dwever Centurion Spear. That's neat. It only weighs 255 pounds. Okay. So, that's Teve. Now, what we're going to do is, what do you call it? Going to save right here. Because as much fun as this has been, which it has been fun, I need to run for a little bit. I will be back streaming other video games in somewhere between 1 and 3 hours. I gotta go do some other stuff, and when I get back, I'm planning on playing, modifying and playing some Doom. The original Doom. But, yeah, I got some footage to record, and then we're just gonna have fun. That's the goal for today. Just have fun. So, see y'all soon.